Yo, what's going on, guys? Let's go ahead and dive into it. So, I don't know where you guys are in the AOC or whatever, but I'm only on day 6, so got a long way to go. Looks like this is just simple malware analysis. They're using PE Studio. It says here that they're going to use an example called downloader.exe. I don't see the downloader.exe. Maybe it's in downloads. So maybe that one doesn't exist in here. Maybe it's just for this example. I'm not sure. It says here it's imperative that you do not launch the hophelper.exe executable yet. Okay. Okay, so first we will launch it and then put the executable in here. I'm assuming, since that's what it said. Okay, let it run. Yo, appreciate you, Ace. Is it Akvera community? I hope I'm saying that right. It's nice. Oh, good. Usually the reverse or the malware analysis ones are kind of, I don't want to say they're bad because they're not bad. Just simple malware analysis is simple. And so like you can't like, there's no like, it's not like hacking where like you could be doing it forever and then someone could show you like a little trick or something. Like most malware analysis is pretty, for simple malware analysis I'm talking, not for like, APTs and things. Okay, so let's see. Open PE Studio will display some information about the executable. Yep, we see that. We see the hash. I know it's probably small for you guys. Let me see if I can go ahead and make this full screen so that you guys aren't constantly trying to view it small. There we go. And then, come back to me. There we go. Hopefully that was their machine that was going to restart in 5 minutes, not mine. All right. Okay, so what are we doing now? So for us, yep, we've got the hash. Okay. Answer question 1. Okay. So we're just following along and answering question 1. What's the SHA-256 for hop helper? Copy the value. All right. And this is static analysis right now. If you guys don't know, the difference is this is before you execute any code. This is just looking at the application itself. So within the strings flag with the format blank exists, what is the flag value? Okay, so now we're just looking at strings. So again, if you don't have a tool like PE, Mr. Mission, what's up? Mission Control, I like that name actually. At first I couldn't tell what it was, but I do like that name. If you guys don't know, like strings is like one of the most common. If you have anything that you may think is suspicious or whatever, you can throw strings in and kind of see it. So it's telling us to go through. I'm trying to follow along with the box. I usually end up skipping along and doing it myself, and then I end up missing something. So I'm trying to get better about that. So you can see here now proceed to review the strings. So you go down to the strings right there. And now we're looking for, obviously strings. Supposedly in here there's a try hack me flag. So we'll look and see if we see a flag. But it does say there's 4,000. I don't really want to search for 4,000. So let's see here. Okay. Scroll through, just look for try hack me. It's got to be the longest one that we're seeing right now. None of these have enough characters to be try hack me. And I could just search it, but I don't even know. I'm not sure if it's fully loaded yet, so I don't want to search just yet. It's probably, let's go to the bottom and then come up. There we go. Now we're actually finding real strings. All the way at the bottom. Yeah, I figured it was at the bottom. It's funny that you said that right as I found it, because it was like you're thinking the exact same thing. But I know you know where it's at, but I'm just saying. You're an unconventional prompt engineer. Geek, what's up, brother? I'm not sure I fully know what that means as far as the unconventional part, but yeah, it's always the bottom. Yeah. What registry value has the hopper modified for persistence? And we'll find that in the, I'm assuming we're going to find that in the dynamic analysis because we haven't seen it do anything. So it looks like we're using Red Shot. Red Shot's a pretty common tool. You take a registry shot, snapshot, and then after you run the malware, right, you take another registry snapshot and you see what changed. It's pretty standard, like baseline. So let's see. Okay, Red Shot's widely used, especially yeah. Okay, so now we're done with this, I'm assuming. You guys will learn I am terrible about reading the damn boxes. I'm just like, oh, I've used Red Shot before, let me just go through it, and then I always miss something, so I try to just do it. Okay. So, does it matter the output path? Do they need a specific path? To capture, change the output directory of the capture to the user's desktop using the box. Okay, so they do want it in the user's desktop. I don't know why, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so we should be able to take our first shot. Do they want us to save it? Let's see. Nope, doesn't say, so we're good. All right, we'll let this save. And then I just finished assembly on Hackbox, brain fried. What a better time to just watch someone else do the work for a while. Yeah, I don't normally finish the AOC just because, like, you know, they're fun. Don't get me wrong. I think these types of things are awesome. I actually think I usually do an end of year CTF, and what I noticed is like it's actually even hard to do the end of year CTFs now because so many CTFs like this are end of year, like Christmas time. So I'm actually wish they would spread these out. Like I know like Sands does their hack. What is it? I don't remember the holiday hack challenge. That's what it's called, and they just leave it open year round. I like that. I wish. I mean, the AOC does the same thing, so I like that. But the prizes you have to do to get the prizes or whatever, you have to do it in the first time. So I think you have till the 30th, maybe. So I don't really usually do them all because it's kind of like some of them are just kind of frankly boring. But I appreciate what they're trying to do. Right, they're trying to introduce you to each topic and then like give you avenues to learn. So I like what they're trying to do. I really do. Okay, so once let's return a red shot and capture our second. Okay, so we'll go ahead and run the exe. Plus, this is like the perfect one to like these AOCs. They're like the perfect one for to do in like during or like just on a chill stream, hang out, relax, because none of them like require serious like it's not intense, right? Like I'm not sitting here like having a really brain rack. Okay, I put carpet tiles in the Walmart mainframe back in the day. Okay. I wouldn't put your location if I were you, but okay. I was in the chat rooms afterwards. Okay. I still have no idea what you're talking about, but I more power to you, man. It sounds cool, whatever it is you're doing. Okay, so now I appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate you, Mission Control. Have a good night, brother. Okay. And it's asking us what registry value has the modified for persistence. Let's look. Hopefully you guys can see this. It's not too small. Walmart mainframe. Okay, so let's see. They modified these, right? It said which one did they modify, right? Yep. Okay. Scheduled tasks. So they scheduled a task. So that would probably be what they did for persistence. User assist. Okay. So he worked on the Walmart, or he's working on the Walmart mainframe. All right. Okay, what are we looking for now? So we can search executable within the log that opens up. Okay. Search for the executable within the log that opens up. What executable are we looking for? See, this is where I didn't read it. Now that you've executed the sample, you might see that some strange things have happened. Okay. The question is, which one did they change for persistence? Because it looks like they schedule a task, which would be alarming in itself, right? That ain't it. I feel like I'm not. There we go. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm missing something here. I didn't have the actual beginning of the string. It still ain't it, obviously. Okay, so let's keep going. Cloud storage, default account, okay. Cloud storage, explore, user assist. Are these all the same? Okay, here we go. Let's see. The question is though, they don't want it says the full thing. I don't know that they want the full thing. Here we go. There's the hop helper. That's what we're looking for. I could have, I guess, just taken their advice. Okay, that's close. Compatibility assistant. Let me get rid of that because that's not it, obviously. Provide the full path of the key that was modified. Okay. Okie dokie. This is really slow. If you guys aren't noticing, I'm scrolling over and it is not scrolling over with me. So it is not me sitting here trying to read it for 20 minutes. Okay. What's that say? What one is that? Current control services. Looks like they did a PowerShell. Make this bigger and actually zoom it in. It's even hard for me to read. I don't have the best eyes though. Let me know if you guys see it before I do, because I'm struggling to actually read it. They said it was modified, so it's got to be in the modified group, right? Obviously. That makes the most sense to me. That's not it. Anyone seeing it? Need a hint? I'm sure I've passed it about 15 times. I done. Do you mean you've done it? Is that what you're saying? I've done. The hard part is, no, you don't have to spoil it. I mean, I could literally just go to the reg keys and see what these are, like what changed if I wanted to, but I wouldn't spoil it yet. The hard part is, right, is a lot of these can be used for, I say a lot of these, like you can use the scheduled, where is the scheduled one? Maybe that was up here. They actually, you can use a lot of these for persistence, so that's what's throwing me a little bit. The scheduled tasks, obviously. And then there's tasks there. Let's see here. This PowerShell is interesting, but let's see, HKLM, that can't be it. It's got to be HKU. Let's look. Instead of, oh, here we go. It's right here. It wasn't in modified. That's on me. That is on me. It was not in modified. It said which one is modified, which threw me for a loop. Yeah, I knew that, but it was throwing me for a loop that it specifically called out modified. So I thought they were specifically looking here versus added. That's what was throwing me for a loop, is the modified. That's on me. I just was overthinking it. Yeah, they put it in the run, so it's I should have known, but okay, dynamic now is filter out the, okay, so now we're moving on to Procmon. Okay, next we will explore using Procmon. Okay, let's get rid of this log. Okay, it also didn't help that it was in Notepad in white. Okay, open process monitor. Yeah. Do I have to reset anything, or does it reset? Because the reg key will already be changed, but I mean, it didn't really change much, it looks like. So hopefully I don't have to reset anything. It didn't say anything. Open Procmon, the shortcut for this has, yeah. Okay, and then run our pretty sure it just closed Procmon. No, it didn't. Soon I will start my first cybersecurity job as a SOC analyst. Nice. Any advice? Depends on what your goals are. So, what are your goals? Think about that now, because if you think about that in 5 years, you're gonna be in a position that you might not want to be. But yeah, I've stood up multiple SOCs. I run a SOC. That's literally my job. So, I'm more than happy to help. But the biggest problem I see when people are asking that question is they don't know what their goals are. So then they say, what advice do you have? And it's like, but where do you want to go? I can't give you advice, because my advice might make you a better SOC level 1 analyst, sure, whatever. But you might be trying to be an executive, or you might be trying to be a pen tester, and my advice would change drastically depending on what you're trying to do. So that's the first thing, is find out what you want to do to start working towards that. Okay, so what are we doing? After allowing a minute to pass, ensure the sample has fully executed. We will now stop capturing. Did I even start capture? I guess I already did, but okay. I think it fully executed. It popped up the thing, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it popped up the Mr. Whatever. Don't be scared of reports. If you're creative, I will say creative because it depends on what the company has. You can write very nice, very good reports very simply. That's one thing. The other thing is if you're really, really good at reports, I will tell you there are people that have no business being in positions they're in because they're extremely good at reports, communication, documentation, etc. If you get really good at it, you will excel in any job, not just that one. Okay, as you can see, there's a lot of information to scroll through. With the most recent events at the bottom here, we can see how very yeah. Okay, so we want to filter it for the go ahead and say filter. Okay, and we want to obviously we're going to exclude that one. We're going to add I want to add the process name. Well, let's see what they want us to add first off. Set the condition to is, put in the name of the process we wish to see, which would in this case would be the hop, what's it called? Hop helper.exe. Process name is hop. Luckily, Windows is not case sensitive, so I don't care. And we will say include that. Okay, add it. Okay. Okay, there we go. So now it's much easier to investigate. Yep. Here are operations that may be of interest to us. However, as you can see, there's still a lot of information we can further apply. Filters to look for specific things we want to investigate, such as operations. Do so. Okay, what are we trying to find here? I'm assuming they want us to follow their exact thing, but what did it even say? I don't even remember what it. The operation contains TCP. All right, add that. Apply. Okay. Okay, so now it connected to breach blocker, sandboxed. Okay. Connect, receive, disconnect. Okay, easy enough. Or alternative, if you wish to start over, I wouldn't. Okay. Filter the output of Proc1 for TCP operations. What network protocol is Hop Helper using to communicate? Not really sure I understood that question, but filter the output of Proc1 for TCP operation, which we did. What network protocol is what network protocol is it using? Looks like HTTP to me. Can you find the web panel that hophelper.exe is communicating with? Yeah, maybe. What do we get if we find it? Anything? Is this the side quest? Because it would have to be HTTP if it's. I don't even know that that's actually. Yeah, that's nothing. Okay. Go. If this is the side quest, I really don't want to do it, to be honest with you, because I just want to get these done in time. Yeah. Okay. So what did you decide on that you want to like? What's your goal? Did you figure that out? And learning their SOPs, by the way, Charlie, that is great advice because everybody does things differently. I could just go back and look at the logs, but I really don't want to, if I'm being honest. All right, let's go on to the next one. And also, does anyone know? Are you serious? I have to choose something. Does anyone know if you have to like turn the tickets in, or do you just get them? Okay, you want to be an entrepreneur. Okay. So, what does that entrepreneur look like to you, right? I own a consulting company. That's entrepreneurial, but that's also, you're not going to probably create stuff unless you're like creating a tool, like you have a unique idea or something. But the security part of a business, so I'll say this, if you are thinking this isn't my long-term goal, I recommend not doing it. That's what I recommend. And I don't mean that in an insulting way, but the security part of the business is not something you go, I'm curious how it works. You won't understand how it works unless you spend 10 to 15 years in it, in minimum. You might have a basic idea as a SOC analyst, but you're not going to understand the security of the business in a couple of years. You're just not. You're going to think you do. You get that, I can't remember what it's called. Maybe someone else in the chat can tell me. But where you think you know enough about the job that you believe that you're overskilled. I can't remember the exact name of that term, but you're not going to know enough about it. I mean, there's people in this industry. I've been in this industry for over 15 years, and I don't know everything about it. Like, there's people in this industry that's been there for since the internet was founded, and they don't know everything about the security of it. So you're never going to know the security of it. You're just going to know a little bit of it if you just take a SOC level 1 job. All right, so now we're what is this one? Network discovery. Okay. Okay, I need to start my attack box. I also learned that there is a limit on these boxes, so if you can turn them off. I didn't know that before. Like, I thought they would just shut down. Yeah, if it's just a job, like you said, if it's just something you want to do, then just do it. But if you want to be an entrepreneur, if you really want to do something different, right? You've got to start that process today, not tomorrow, not next year, not like, oh, let me get comfortable with this job and then figure, like, you got to start that today. So it depends on what that looks like for you. You said you want to create something. That can mean a lot of things. I don't want to give you advice on creating stuff because I don't know what that means for you. But yeah, if you need the money, take the job. They'll give you SOPs. They'll give you, I mean, I don't know how big the company is, but they should have playbooks. They should have run books. They should have documentation. There should be someone training you. You're going to find out that it's a very stressful job if it's a shitty company, as far as like the SOC is concerned, not the company itself being shitty, but like if the SOC is not well ran, you'll find it's not just stressful because it's hard, but because you have no direction. But they can be stressful in general just because it's a security position. So if you're there and there's an incident, it's not fun. Well, don't tell us don't tell people the name. Like, have some OPSEC. Nobody needs to know the name. Yeah, you'll probably, to be honest with you, and if it's a large company, you'll probably hide in the weeds and just be able to do your job, and that's fine if that's what you want to do. I don't ever recommend that to anybody, but that's because I don't believe in doing that. But that's not I'm not going to hate on somebody that does that. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, for me personally, I don't want to do a job like that. Okay, so we're just using Nmap here. What are we doing? Okay, we're grabbing the banners. Okay. Okay, so let's start with looking at the questions. What evil message do you see on top of the website? Okay. So on top of the website. So we're gonna grab the banner. Yeah, you'll get a bunch of like theoretically, you should get a bunch of training, especially a company of size. Okay, we're gonna close that. I was gonna use that, but let's just do a basic Nmap scan first. I like that they add the up there. They add your attack box and your target machine now, so that like even if you scroll down, I like that. So we'll just do a really generic Nmap scan, right? Just see what we get. Okay, we get HTTP. I keep opening that because I want to go to it, but then it says look at the top, so we'll just literally copy these. Well, I don't need the whole banner or all the ports though. So what we'll do is do this, but we'll say port 80 since that's what was open. And then we will say 1067 172 53. Is this, let me expand this. Make sure you guys don't let me make it too small for everybody all the time. I want to try to at least try my best to say that because I know I won't be able to do it all the time, but okay. So it looks like there's nothing there. So now we'll go open it. Yeah, I know there will be a port there. I was just the first question was just asking about the. You're right. I mean, I agree with you, especially on these CTFs on Try Hack Me and stuff. I just want to 1067 172. Can I just copy that? I just wanted to try to get that. This thing's pretty laggy, but it said what's on top of the site, so I assume that meant the banner. But what evil message do you see on top of the website? Owned by HopSec. Hopefully that copied. It's pretty slow. There we go. What was the first key part found on the FTP server? Okay, so let's start with. Okay, it says here looks like you found a open. Okay, so there is one. You do have to run the. And you're 100% right. Should have just done it the first time, so I didn't have to do it again. Should just listen to you guys. And then we'll say 1067 172 53. I don't know why that did a 9. Is there a 9er in there? Okay. What percentage of tools used in tracking do you guys use in real life? For me, some feel outdated like Snort, but hey, what do I know? It's not a matter of outdated, I wouldn't say. Most of them are pretty well could be used and are pretty accurate and pretty good information. It's just usually an enterprise tool, a paid tool, has more features and is more polished. Simple as that. Like, that's just the reality. A lot of small companies, startups, things like that do use things like Snort. And a lot of big companies use Snort too. They just usually have tools integrated or sitting on top of Snort. Like Nmap is an example. Like a lot of vulnerability scanners sit on top of Nmap. So Nmap is still a thing that people use every day. There's just a vulnerability scanner sitting on top of it that's using Nmap. So it's just usually you're not going to visually see the tool as much, but it's really important to know how the tool works because there's plenty of times like Nmap, Redshot, Procmon, like these are tools I would use consistently in my job. Not just not now because I'm an executive, but like even in the SOC, even as an engineer, even as an architect, like even when I was doing pen testing, like I was using these things all the time. These are all things that you should be using. And when I say should, it's not like you're going to be using them every single day. It's just like, hey, these come up, somebody needs to hop on and use it, and you're like, you should be the one that's probably like, hey, I know how to use it because I've used it before. Okay, so once we find this FTP server, we're going to connect to the FTP server. We're going to use netcat, and then we're going to connect. Not really sure why we're using, let me see, let me read it here. So let's move on to the custom okay, there's another app. Okay, I didn't see the third. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, standard Linux stuff, exactly. Yep, exactly like you said. Yep. Linux is Linux. I'll tell anybody that. Your netcat, your nmap, all that stuff is Linux. Windows, which is what most people use as far as hosts go, usually it's a corporate, it's something, it's a tool that, but like people, like I said, people don't realize a lot of these tools are sitting on top of each other, right? So you're just not seeing the piece, but it's still the same tool. Most like all vulnerability scanners run similarly, right? They're not all the same, they're not all equal, but they're all similar. Okay. So here's our FTP 21. Okay, it's the exact same ports. I don't know why I even scanned it. Should have just left it alone. So now it wants us to just use FTP. So FTP 1067. And this is why I like tools like Metasploit personally, because I can just save this and not have to keep typing this in and still use Nmap on it. So like that's an example of a tool sitting on top of it, right? Like I use Metasploit a lot of times, mainly just because it saves my target, saves my host, all that stuff. And then I can actually use I can use Nmap inside of it without ever putting anything in, and it just saves the results. So then I have the hosts and the ports open, and it just saves everything for me. That's what I like about it. Yeah, they're all the same. I mean, that's exactly what they vulnerability scanners do this, right? They check for patches, they check for vulnerabilities that are already known, signatures already exist, etc., registry keys, all that stuff. They check for that. They run Nmap scans. They do this basic stuff, and they send out. You can create your own vulnerability scanner. The reason people don't is because things like Nessus, Tenable, Rapid7, etc., have a nicer interface. Why? Because they have money into it, right? It's not rocket science. It's not, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, I'm going to pay you. An example is, right, people ask me, like, hey, how come you use, like, why would you use Metasploit, right? Like, people ask me, because people are like, oh, that's like, script kiddies all the time think, like, Metasploit doesn't work. That's because you don't know how to use it, right? I could easily go use any other tool, but I like it. Simple as that. I like it. What are we even looking for here? That key, right? I don't even know if you can, I can't remember if you can use, cat. I think I have to get it first. Also, I messed up my keyboard, and I have over by that. Yeah, let's see. I think it's get. Yeah, get TBFC QA key 1. Okay, now exit. Now cat TB key 1 is that Easter? They want the whole thing? What do they want here? Okay, so it's just Easter. 3 Aster. Sorry. So thinking about it, I would if I would pursue a career in cybersecurity, I would love to do pen testing. When I was like 12 years old, I used to build my own keygens and DDoS. Well, first off, maybe don't admit to crimes on the stream, but yeah, if you are interested in doing pen testing, then do pen testing, right? That's the exactly what Charlie said, right? That's the common idea here, the thought, right? Was the second key part found in the TBFC app. Okay, so now we're just gonna go back up. And this is again why, like, the other thing I want to point out, just for people, you don't have the confidence, that's just a personal issue, and I don't mean that like insultingly. What I mean by that is that confidence can be grown, confidence can be built, right? I did a podcast on the Blueprint podcast, and I talk all about how confidence is built, and it's a really good podcast. If you haven't checked it out, it's by John Hubbard, and confidence comes from doing the work. Exactly. Confidence comes from you continuously being successful, and you do that by doing little things like working out every day. You've heard the old adage, like make your bed every day. Like those things sound stupid and sound silly, but they work. They work because you start to build confidence. It takes time. It does take time, right? But that comes from putting in the effort, the work, and getting those wins. That's just the reality of it. Like there's no substitute for hard work. That's just at the end of the day. But what I was gonna say before that was, if you guys are wondering, because I get this question a lot, is like, why don't you use this tool, or why wouldn't you use like Metasploit, or why don't you do this, whatever. 90% of the time, when I'm doing Try Hack Me, I'm not going to use the exact thing I normally would use, and it's not because of any other reason besides like on the attack box, like it's going to take me some time to spin up Metasploit to get everything, and these engagements are not very long, so it's just not worth the effort. I would rather just manually do it, and so that's usually why. Okay, there's our. Okay, so now we'll just say, netcat. That's all they want us to do, right? Is just connect to it. Yeah, verbosely. 10, I don't remember I spilled something on my keyboard and the 1 is messed up. 10, 67, 172, 53, is that right? Let's see. Oh, we're in a different thing, so. Oh, that's it. There's only, okay. Get key. Okay. You should know when you learn the most, when you have a challenge, and when you struggle, and when you fail. Don't avoid these. Exactly. You learn from struggle. Like that's just genuinely the number one way to learn. So you have to struggle. You just do. Okay, so now, congratulations, but where to look for the third one? Till now you have only scanned 2 TCP ports. Okay, thanks. The nice thing is, I theoretically shouldn't have to scan this again because they are giving me everything. Like, even though I know it's on 53, so far everything has been the same. Okay, and there you go. So it's their DNS record. It's just a text record. If you don't know, also, DNS records are the number one underrated thing, in my opinion, for OSINT, enumeration, everything else. Like, in my opinion, so many companies publicly expose all their internal infrastructure using DNS. Okay, and then which port was the MySQL database running on? Is this on the same one? Did we have a MySQL, or let's see. Unless it was on a UDP. Okay, now that you know all 3 keys, it's time to call your TBFC teammates and kick out the bad bunnies. But first, log in the server admin panel by visiting. Okay, we'll visit this bad boy. Access the secret console by submitting the combined keys. Okay, so there you go. That's how we do it. And go sign up for something like jiu-jitsu. Oh, don't get me wrong, I love to get my hands dirty and I'm used to hard work and failing. That's my life philosophy. I guess I'm just overthinking. Yeah, confidence shouldn't be your issue then. It sounds like there's something else, and that's okay. Do not expose, like, put your whole life out here. But there's something else that's missing. I don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you what it is. But there's something missing that's causing you to second guess yourself for some reason. All right. Easter is the new Christmas. All right. Also, I'd like to go ahead and whoever invented that, like, everything in hacking and cyber and all this shit has to have like these weird, I don't know what you call it, ASCII characters, whatever. I hate you. That's all I got to say. Like the N3WXM45, I hate you. Why can't we just spell words? It drives me nuts. There's so many moving parts in my private life, and it all boils down to keeping this job. Well, keeping the job is it sounds like keeping the job is your secondary priority in your own mind. And that's okay. Like, yeah, do the job, make it your priority because you said everything boils down to it. Make it your priority. And then as time goes on, then you can prioritize those other things, right? Which port was the MySQL database? What are we even doing? Okay, so now we're on the machine. Okay, so we're actually on the machine here. I did not push M. Okay, there we go. Unicorn over there. Okay. Okay. With root permissions, you can also view the process column. However, for now, let's focus on 3306. We don't have a 3306. 151. Okay, we do have a 3306. So, which port was the MySQL database? I'm going to assume 3306. Okay, and then now we're going to go into the database and actually find it. Funny enough, they actually just give you the command too, I guess. Why does it keep doing that? What am I hitting? I'm hitting something. And then you just say select from flags. Easy enough. Okay, I don't know why it keeps doing that, but that's fine. All services discovered. One thing I liked about that one is it didn't just do in-map. It actually did show you like the real, I wouldn't say step by step. Yeah, well, I wish they all just had said get your flag here. Yeah, why do you need to like, I don't know. But anyway, one thing I did like about that one is they didn't just do in-map and be like, here's how you enumerate. Like they actually did show the progression, because that is actually, I mean, usually a little more difficult, but that is actually the progression that you would follow. Is like, okay, I got here, I maybe access the web app, now I can dive in here, etc., etc. So it was kind of cool that they actually like took it the next step into internal network discovery as well. The one thing I think they could have done to make that even cooler is actually make it have the internal host showcase those outside, or not outside, but those internal connections, and have you kind of pivot. That would have been cool. Have you use in-map from inside or something like that. But other than that, pretty good. Okay, what are we doing now? Day 8. This one doesn't say anything. Oh, hacking AI. Okay. Okay, I got my attack box. Let's go ahead and close this. Let's go. We can leave this open. We can start the target machine. Do you know, do we have to turn these flags or these tickets in? Or I can't remember. In the past, I thought they just picked people. I've never been picked, even though I do it every year. And I literally am on the call, or on a call with their CEO at times, helping them. I've never been picked for anything. Not that I want to be picked necessarily. I actually don't even know anyone picked. So it's interesting. I'm curious how much of it actually, that's just a conspiracy, but you like this one? All right, well, let's learn about it. What are we doing? All that was mentioned is possible due to the fact that agentic AI uses chain of thought, reasoning to improve its ability to perform, blah, blah, blah. Okay, chain of thought. Where's the guy that was Walmart's mainframe, what do you say? Unconventional AI prompt engineer or some shit. Where's he at? Okay. Addresses this limitation by unifying reasoning and acting within the same framework. Instead of producing only an answer or a React-enabled LLM alternates between verbal reasoning traces and actions. Okay. Almost any LLM natively supports function calling, which enables the model to call external tools or APIs. Here's how it works. Yep, developers register tools with the model, describing them. So here, they're doing search queries, search for real-time, web search, okay. The above teaches the model. There's a tool called web search that accepts one argument query. Yep, we understand that. Okay, with what you've learned, let's try to help Wareville and see if you can restore SOCMIS. Open a browser in your attack box. Okay. Let's go to our attack box and check it out. I want to try the React to Shell room. The data center carpet guy. I don't know why that was funny, but the way you described that was actually hilarious. The React to Shell room. I haven't done the React to Shell room, but I mean, I know how React to Shell works, so I'm assuming did I not start the box? Well, why did it default to HTTPS now? Come on. That's not working either, so. Okay, there we go. So it did. Okay, so what are we doing? We need to summon the assistant. Above, we can observe that there's an option to manage the calendar using AI. Yep, below, we can see the Christmas date has been set to Easter. We'll notice that any interaction with the agent will not allow us to change the date of December 25th to Christmas or modify anything. Okay, so Easter holiday. Christmas is the 25th of December, not Easter. Let's just see what it says. I want to see the result. Okay. This is going to take forever. I understand. I mean, they've got to run the box, but Jesus. Might as well keep running, so. One thing we notice is that we have, okay, so one thing we notice is that we have access to the cop via the thinking section. Okay, well, I'd love to see what it's thinking. I can't even get there yet. Depending on the implementation, this can lead to information that can be revealed during the cop process. Let's start by sending a hello to the agent and checking its reasonable log. If you guys have never used like the API calls on AI, you can see all this reasoning a lot easier as well. So it's pretty nice to be able to do. Let's ask the agent then to set the date and observe the thinking log. Well, I'd love to. I'd love to do that. I'd love to observe it sometime. At this point, I'm just going to like stop it. Oh, it's still thinking. Okay. It's doing something. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see if I refresh it. Can I do it again? Okay. Let's start with hello and see if maybe it gets its clock ticking here. Okay, we may have to actually restart this box. We can't change anything, right? Okay, we can't change it. We might have to restart this box. You're waiting for me? I love how it says it's waiting for me. All right, we're going to restart the box and see if that helps. I get it. They've got, a lot going on. Oh, can we not restart it? There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's taking way too long. I don't know if I could have reached out to it a little too early too. Okay. It may not have fully started up and I already was there. There's already been so many interesting attacks that have happened with AI. the AI bubble's gonna burst, as they say. Okay, the user wants me to set the date for the 25th. Let me check the available tools. The function provided are for holiday resets, booking calendar. Welcome to the True Hackers. Yo, Charlie, I appreciate that. I actually feel bad that I don't know if you paid money for that, but I do apologize if you did, because there's not really any value on the YouTube Plus or whatever. If you join the Patreon, there is, you get a ton more value. We get one-on-ones, you get a bunch more content, all kinds of stuff. I should have said that before, but I'm more than happy to give you a month of the Patreon or whatever if you paid for the thing. But I appreciate you, just because I know there's nothing really on there, because YouTube did some stuff back when that first started, and it actually it screws over basically everybody. So I didn't put anything on there. The agent links information about the same functions. Okay, so the reset holiday function can reset the seasonal theme. Okay. So now we say reset holiday. Okay, let's see if this is actually working on here now. And yep, it'll kick us out. It did that last time too. It did it twice. It's still doing it. Okay. Must not be spun up yet. Okay. This one might take a little bit to spin up. How's everyone else doing? Good Saturday night? Figure the executive position isn't paying the bills. You didn't see a link? It might not be in the description because I start it from, give me a sec. I'll actually open it up for you. Put it in the description. I appreciate it. I actually do YouTube just for enjoyment, and also because I like helping people. It's got nothing to do with money. I actually don't take money from it. I actually take the money and we do giveaways and stuff in the Discord. So that's pretty much where all the money goes. It goes right back into it. There is the Patreon if you're interested. I do appreciate the support, though. I'm not taking it for granted. I'm not taking it lightly. I'm not saying anything negative. I very much appreciate it. Let me get there we go. And then the Discord is already linked, so it should be, Discord should be linked. I don't love the way that they do the whatchamacallit in here. I don't love the way they do the OBS does the live streams, because it makes it really hard to actually put tags and put all this other stuff. They kind of just make you start, and so it's a lot harder than it is to upload a YouTube video. So I do apologize if there's missing stuff. And okay. Just trying to fix it a little bit for you. All right, hopefully that helps. I again apologize because it is my fault. It is confusing. I understand. Okay, let's see if I can get here now. The site or the web app must not have started yet. There we go. Okay, let's give this another shot. Hello. Oh boy. I just wasted all that time trying to get it to think. It can't even think. This is going to be a long one if this is how long it's taking. All right, let's just skip to where it tells us. Okay, so we need to ask for the token. Okay, so it sucks that I have to skip ahead and do this. Just start here. Because otherwise we're going to be here all night just waiting for this one. Yo, I'm assuming Charlie, that's you that just joined the Patreon. I'm not going to say your name on that you joined with. So if it's not you, either way, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Like I said, there's a lot more content on there. There's a lot more. It's a lot more. The content is more for, and I say this so that people save their money if they are interested. It's a lot more for like people trying to expand their professional career. I know I'm like laid back and chill as far as like on the streams and on the videos. I just kind of wing it and stuff like that, which is very true because I don't ever want to do YouTube full time. I don't ever want to be a content creator full time. But I'm very skilled at helping people with a professional career, not because of YouTube or anything like that. That's not what I do on the outside. So, I appreciate it, Charlie. I will send you a message. I always send everyone a welcome message. So, okay. Well, thank God it sent me that token because I thought we're going to be here all day. Yeah, definitely appreciate it, man. I really do. I would check out the Discord too if you haven't. It's a like 3,500 people or something like that. All pretty new. I know it sounds like you're a little bit more seasoned than they might be, but as far as in their careers, that's why I created the Patreon, for a separate space for people that are looking for, like, I meet with a lot of them monthly and individually and help them progress their careers and stuff like that, what the next step should be. So it sounds like you're more in that professional setting. I don't know that. I'm just guessing, but okay, execute the function reset holiday with the token Xmas. Okay, so let me say execute the function reset holiday with the access token Let's see. Let's just hope that works. Been doing it for a minute. Yeah, I feel that. The thing is, though, the thing I gotta say is I didn't initially start in cyber in my career, and cyber is the one thing that forever I'll come back to. It is the most fun. It is the one thing I'm obsessed with. I mean, it's a Saturday night. I'm sitting here chilling, doing cybersecurity just for the hell of it, having a couple drinks, enjoying my time. Like, it doesn't get any better than this. This step may require multiple attempts. Well, at this rate, yeah, it might. At least that one came back with something. It just takes a while. This is a cool one. This really is a cool one, because it does show some of the flaws in AI, but the problem is just the speed. I mean, I'm not going to sit here for this long. Even if I wasn't on stream, I probably wouldn't sit here for every single command. So let's see. Let the seasons fade with my token. Shatter the calendar cycle. User has to execute the reset with the provided token. The tool response shows that the action was successful. Now I need to respond in 1 or 2 punchy sentences. Okay. So it should have worked. Then add something about disrupting the calendar, like shatter the calendar cycle with my token. Okay. I definitely can appreciate that. Most people think I'm a lot younger than I am, which I'm happy to oblige and let them have. Am I tripping? Did it not say that let the seasons fade with my token? I am so confused. It literally said it was going to do it. I guess, do I say like, please use my previous conversations to reset the calendar. Said it might take multiple attempts, like reset this bitch. It literally says in here that it works. Like the user asked to use the reset holiday function with the provided token. The tool response shows that the action was successful. What's this one say? The rest parameters like desired theme, dry run are optional, so I can omit them. Yeah, I don't care. The required fields are just the token, which is already set, so I'll call the reset holiday with user didn't specify the theme or dry run, so I'll default to Eastmas. That should work. Okay, so what are the... It says here... No, that's the second one. They'll default to Eastmas. Let's use this. Reset the calendar to... How do I spell calendar wrong twice? Calendar to Christmas. Let's see if that'll work. How's everyone else's night going? Because it sounds like it did reset, but it sounds like it reset to the same thing. We were able to use the knowledge we gained from agentic AI, blah, blah. There's an interesting hacker out there, Ryan Montgomery, which most people probably know, especially on Try Hack Me, since he was #1 ranked in Try Hack Me. But he claims, and I'm not saying this, he didn't do it, I just have no idea, that he actually has jailbroken ChatGPT, which a lot of people have, but he claims that he's Irish coffee. Felt that, brother. Felt that. He claims that he's jailbroken AI with a method that nobody else has, and I'm very interested in that. He claims that it still works, and that's why he won't release it. I 100% don't discredit him. He probably did. It's just very interesting. I'm curious what he actually has done, how that looks. There's actually a funny article out there, since we have time to kill. There's a funny article out there about how I can't remember who it was now, but they broke AI and got it to basically get around a lot of its parameters by writing poetry, like writing all its prompts in poetry. And that was actually extremely interesting that they did that, because the way they explained it is because people don't speak in poetry, so all of its training data is based on like understanding and expecting the next words and sentences and things. It can't predict correctly. So, okay, so why did it set back to Christmas or Eastmas? It's set up with the royal token, ready to make our next calendar slot. I don't want it to be. Interesting. So what are the Eastmas? Okay. Please reset the calendar. Right? Calendar to anything besides Eastmas. Let's try that. I don't know what other ones they got. Sounds like that's the default. So it'll be interesting, actually. I don't know why Microsoft is sending me an invoice at 10 p.m., but all right. How many of you guys play Arc Raiders or enjoy Arc Raiders? I'm curious. I'm only curious because it's consumed a lot of gaming. And I feel like I follow some of the Reddits, and I feel like it's so mixed right now. And we have a million minutes to wait on this, so what else are we going to talk about? To hack your way to the flag, right-click on day 25 and click on Inspect Element. You should now be able to see the flag. Okay. Well, that's kind of a cheap way to do it. Maybe it's because they know this has so many issues. Okay. It's kind of cheap that they can do it that way. Yeah, I can actually respect that. It's one of those ones for me that I'm a fast-paced shooter type of person too, but I for some reason I can get into the grind. I like Tarkov and things like that. I'm a big fast-paced shooter gamer guy too as well, but the slower paced shooters, if there's an objective, I can get into it. What are we even looking for here? 25 Thursday 25. Okay. Where is the flag forever when the stock miss is restored in the calendar? Do you have to wait till it's Christmas to do that? Oh, okay, yeah, you have to wait till Christmas. Okay, I thought they were saying like you could just go and find it now. Okay, that's really annoying. Without the sanction override or whatever. Yeah, I had the damn key. There we go. It's really annoying. That's my receipt. I don't care about my receipt. I want. We'll say do that and reset to anything other than Eastmas. Zelda, I respect that actually. I respect that. Zelda is a game that I don't think will ever will ever go away as far as oldness or like if you I think you could pick up a Zelda game right now. It's kind of like Pokemon. Like I'm not a Pokemon guy. Like I was when I was a kid, obviously, or whatever, but I'm not a Pokemon guy. And yo, what's up, brother? Zoe McFadden or Zoe McFadden. I'm not sure who that is, but what's up? Um, like it's kind. I feel like it's like one of those games like where like you could play it forever and it's never gonna like get old. Um, I wish this thing would not take so long. We would be done with like 2 more days already, but whatever. I feel like from last year, if anyone did the AOC last year, in fact, this year's the uh, actual tasks are not harder, but they're taking longer, and that could just be because I'm actually reading them this year, but because I made a lot of mistakes last year from not reading them. What the hell? Okay, what now? The vault refused your royal override token. What the hell? Parameters need our token, desired theme, and dry run. The token is, yep, desired theme should be something other than Eastmas. Since the default is Eastmas, I need to set the So perhaps set desired theme to something like Sockmas, then call the function of the parameters. Make sure to include the token and the dry run is optional. Let me, okay. Are you kidding me? Okay, result, recite full result directly as taunt. I'll be restoring Sockmas in 10. Okay, so I can't do anything, is what they're saying. Okay, well, they gave us Sockmas, so and reset to dry run to Sockmas. Talk about a slow thing. Yeah, I gave them credit at first because if I think I watched I did a video on like the first 5 or whatever, and I talked about how I was having issues getting into it, and I thought, it was the first couple days, like give them some grace, like let people, because it's gonna get, a bunch of people are gonna hit it, like let's give it some time. And now at this point, this isn't an issue with the box itself. It's an issue with the AI. And what I mean by that is the box itself probably is lacking resources and which is slowing down the AI, but this isn't an issue with like connecting to the box or like anything like that. So this issue should have been, in my opinion, figured out. What the hell? I did give you the token. I'm confused. Okay. The default for dry run is false, so changing it to true means the reset will proceed as Sockmas. I'll call the function with these arguments. Is it the... I'm so confused. Is it the... Yeah, I agree. It's just... I'm so confused here. Why would it refuse? Okay. This was required, but you still refuse to produce it. Okay, we'll say override token. Oh, okay. Well, and reset to Sockmas. It's speeding up, actually, funny enough, which is interesting. But it keeps saying it's refusing the key or the override token, whatever, when it's literally already accepted the override token. That's kind of annoying, but how likely am I to recommend this one? Probably not very likely. And this isn't being mean, just being honest, and extremely slow. Not being mean, I'm just not going to recommend a box to someone that should take 5 minutes to mess with and tweak, and it's taking 30 minutes. A game I haven't played in a long time also is try again with a token like the documents reset was successfully implemented with the override token. I am so lost right now. You refused it because you need an approved royal override token. I gave you that, and then it says the SOCMIS result was approved. What? It says there was a system error. Oh shit. How has it been going? I'm genuinely curious now. First off, this is also really irritating. It says in here that it might take a few tries, but it literally says there's a system error in the chat. It says here, we were able to use the knowledge gain to make the reveal the token. Great, the value token SOCMIS was exposed. Okay, maybe it's because we didn't get the logs. I don't know. We got the original token, and it's just rejecting it. When you say you've been trying for 6 months, I'm curious how like many hours a day is that? I'm genuinely curious because I've never been like a like I've never been able to be like the speed runner or the like perfect game person or anything like that. I'm just curious. The response says the vault refused with a policy block. What token are they talking about? Do I have to get the first? I need to check the available functions. Yep. Should include that in the desired theme, but wait, the function's default is already Eastman, so overriding it with SOCMIS makes sense. The other parameter like dry run can be left as okay. Okay. But the tool call returns an error. There's no sanctioned token available. This is the token, what? It's tough, I can imagine. That doesn't sound easy. Okay, we're going to do this. We are going to say, execute the function reset holiday with the override token and reset and set the dry run, right? That's what it's called, I think. Since the user wants to reset to SOCMIS, I should include that in the desired theme. But wait, the function default is already Eastmas. Okay, so set the desired theme theme to, and according to this, Sockmas, right? Okay, so we're gonna to Sockmas. Let's see what that does. Patterns are locked in. It's all about not losing concentration. 4+ hours to complete a perfect run. I try a couple times a week, but you have to have 4 hours. Yeah, that's basically one run is like an entire session. So what's considered a perfect run, right? Like obviously not like getting hit or anything, but like is it just not getting hit and completing everything, or is it like a certain time? Like what's a perfect run? Right? Is there like a, obviously like you said there's patterns, so like is there a perfect, this is the fastest it can ever be done and that's the perfect run? I just don't know enough about Pac-Man. Execute the function with the access token as a parameter. Maybe we just need to use this exact thing and see if that works. Okay, so it's not officially approved. So maybe the log that we got initially is actually not correct. Let's try it with this exact one. Because this, we got that log in the log and it didn't work. Oh, wow. So there's like an exact amount of points, everything. How many people have done that? Like I'm assuming it's been done. Like that's how you know, right? I'm gonna also be very pissed if the default they gave us is the right answer, because I literally, in the logs they gave us that random R1 token or whatever, and now it's saying it's not officially approved, which I don't really understand. Policy is blocking because the override wasn't sanctioned. That is wild. I can, don't get me wrong, I can play a game for 4 hours. That's fine. But to be that locked in to where you can't make a mistake, I mean, you can't make a mistake. So how often do you do it? Like each week, right? And then something happens, like maybe you get touched or not touched, but maybe you like something happens like 2.5 hours in, runs dead. How often are you like, I'm restarting? Or is it like you sit down, you go, I'm going to do one run, and if I die in 10 minutes, or if I die, all ghosts, eat all 4 ghosts after each. I mean, that is wild. Like, I can just see myself like 2 hours in, I die, and I'm like, fuck that, I'm done for today. Come back to it. Or is it like I said, I can also see the other way, right? Like, okay, I'm 2 hours in, I was planning on being here for 4.5 hours. I could, restart. Like, I can see that too. I think this R123456 token is a fucking red herring. Like, I think there's nothing of value with it. What? Okay, what do we got now? We check the available tools. We reset holiday functions there with parameter token desired theme jar 1. The token provides token Sockmas. Desired theme defaults to Eastmas, but maybe they want it in a specific theme. Wait, the user hasn't specified the theme, so I should default to Eastmas. Okay, so that is the proper token. At least it seems like it. and the desired theme. Token provided, the desired theme should be SOCMIS. So I should default it to EastMiss. Let's tell also the dry run parameter is optional, but the user didn't mention it, so I'll leave that as a false. So the argument would be token desired theme. Okay, if this doesn't work, we're gonna set the thing to true. One run. See, I think that's the only way to do it. I think that's the only way to do it without going insane. I don't see how you could do it without going insane. Because like you watch those, if you guys ever watch, you watch those speedrunners, people that do like the games and they speed run them, and it's like kind of like that. Like you're sitting for hours and hours and hours, and if you make one mistake, it's done. Like burn it, and then they just restart. And like I would have to be like, I'm gonna do this once. If I get 3 hours in, awesome. But 125, 130 had to say, as it doesn't actually show it. So you're still like, how close to the end is that? Like, how close would you say you are to the end, or you've been to the end? And funny enough, I actually think a game like Pac-Man, where you're saying it, it doesn't actually show it, I would have to have that. If you showed me how close I was, and I got to I got close and then died, I'm losing my damn mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. So for me, I actually think that's a benefit, which, on the flip side of that, obviously you can't tell how close you are, but I think I would lose it. I honestly do. Okay, so that fucking worked. That's actually really annoying. Okay, SOCMIS is coming back with all that other crap. Okay, if you're wondering, the R1 token that they give you doesn't exist. Pretend it doesn't exist. That's on me. Okay, well. Okay, let's keep it going. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, guys. Keep the chat going. I'm coming right back. It'll be like 2 seconds. All right. Let's see. What is this? Day 9. Oh, password cracking. All right. I need to start a VM, but not the attack box, so I don't need this box anymore. And this will put us at day 10, right? Yeah, so we'll do day 10, and then we'll probably play some games and chill out if you guys want to hang out. How attackers recover weak passwords. I just misread this at the very beginning. I read it as attackers usually try to break the encryption itself, and I was like, what? That makes more sense. Okay. Okay, so dictionary tag. So, hey, I got a dictionary. I'm going to guess your password. a computer hashes your password. So what that means is it takes a mathematical algorithm and it actually applies it to whatever your password is and comes out with a set character of keys, right? Super simple, super easy. Put in whatever word you want, it comes out with this big of character every single time. Okay, that's a hash. Well, dictionary attack, all it does is it takes a bunch of words and it hashes them and tries to see if it matches the hash that you have. If it matches, I know your password. Funny enough, back in the day, you could actually get collisions. And so what that would mean is, like, let's say your password was password123, and I actually found out that, hey, password, I am Sam123, whatever, matched the hash because there was only so many mathematical algorithm possibilities. You could actually use that password to get in. It was kind of cool. They don't do that anymore. But there was also what was called rainbow tables, which still exist but aren't as necessary anymore with computing power. But rainbow tables was you would pre-hash a bunch of passwords. So you take a bunch of password words, basically just like your dictionary, but you would pre-hash them because then they're already hashed and now you just have the hashes. And you would just compare. It would make it much, much, much faster because you would already have the hashes. So people still use rainbow tables somewhat, but like you really don't need them anymore with how fast you can spin up an insane password rig and on AWS or something in minutes. So, okay, what are we doing here? You will find files for this section, desktop, file, flag.pdf. Okay, so I think this is not the attack box. This is, okay, there we go. I was in the attack box. I lied. Okay, there's our flag.pdf and flag.zip. Perfect. So we're going to use PDF crack John, PDF to John. So all that is, PDF to John takes the PDF because it's a password file, and it actually converts it so that you can get the hash out so that you can crack the password. So if it's a PDF, proceed with PDF tools. If it's a zip, proceed. Yeah, thanks. All it's doing is getting the, I keep tables as they work great on the mobile rig. Oh yeah, so that's a perfect example, right? He said he keeps tables as they work great on mobile rig, right? I personally, I am not and this just comes with my age. It's got nothing to do with like people having a discrimination towards people that use hacking like on mobile. Like you see people with like Net Hunter and like all these things on their phone, and I do not hack on my phone. I don't hack on a tablet. I don't hack on like little devices. I have a flipper. I ordered the Pineapple pager or the Wi-Fi pager. Like I have devices, but I don't like actually do engagements on little screens. It's just not enjoyable to me. It's more of a pain in my ass because to me, I'm like, I know I can just pull up a laptop and this is way easier. So for me, I just lug around a laptop. Nothing against mobile rigs and things like that. I think they're cool. It's just not something I'm interested in doing. And that's just because I'm just not for me. It's got nothing to do with like the usability or the feasibility of it. Okay. So you can see here, PDF, crack flag.pdf. They're using RockU word list. So okay. So they're just using looks like we're using flag.pdf. So they're just using the word list RockU.txt using PDF crack. Naughty list is the password. So very, very quick. If you're wondering, cracking passwords usually isn't that fast. It depends on you, kind of. It depends on how much you know about the person, etc. I'm assuming the first question is, what's the flag inside the encrypted PDF? So we'll go here, open it up. Answer is naughty list. Cracking, what's that? Cracking PDFs is easy. What's flag inside the encrypted zip file? Okay, so now we're going zip to John. All this does is takes that. Never know when your aunt is going to forget her Wi-Fi. I will tell you, I have had to do that multiple times. And funny enough, if you know how to do this properly, right? Like it depends on the people. I actually did this by creating a rubber ducky script initially, but I actually can just grab it off your computer. So usually when my relatives are like, I forgot my Wi-Fi password, it's stored in your computer somewhere. So that means it's stored somewhere. Now, if they forgot it and if they forgot it and changed it or something like that, now you're exactly where you're at, what you're talking about. Might have to change it and be ready. But even then, like, it's just, I would rather just reset their router. And that's not because I don't want to hack their Wi-Fi. Hacking Wi-Fi is fun, whatever. But it's really just you're cracking passwords. Totally fine, totally fun. But it's kind of a pain in the ass to help somebody. You like the fun goes away for me, and I don't mean that in the way of like unethical. I'm talking about like when I'm trying to like beat something, like when I'm like someone's hired me to do a Wi-Fi pen test, and it's like I need you to crack into this, and they don't know, and like when I say they don't know, like the executives know, but like the people that own that don't know, and like I'm being creative, and like that is when I really get into it. When it's like my family, I'm just like, come on, like I'm always helping, and you know everyone in IT is always helping their family. And it's just like, oh my god, another thing. So like for me, it comes in handy, but it is frustrating when they just do it, you know. Okay, so zip to John, we're basically just taking it, and we have to get the hash out of the zip. So zip to John, flag zip, and all that's going to do is save the hash in the format that it wants. So you can see cat zip.hash. There's the hash. Go back up, and then we're just going to use the same exact word list, rocku.text. Very common. It comes on all the Kali boxes. Make sure I even did that right. Zip hash. Yep. Okay. Winter forever. There you go. And then I'm assuming it asks us to open it. What's the flag inside the encrypted zip? Okay. Just give me whatever, dude. Extract it. There it is. Show the files. And flag.text. Cracking zips is you know what's actually frustrating about that one? That one you actually probably could have guessed based on the first one. Oh, I mean, I respect that. I don't hate on that. It's always the fun little bar trick, right? Like we've all done that. We've all done that. We've all been at the bar, had a few drinks, been with our buddies, been like, watch this, right? Like I'm all for it as long as you're doing it legally and ethically, right? Okay, so all right, that's going to leave us there. So here's the question, right? This is for the other one. Let's terminate this box. Do we hop in some games? Do we play some Arc Raiders, or do we do some more Advent? What do you guys think? Because I'm never going to do all these. I mean, maybe eventually, but that's actually a pretty good point. Except for Plex actually just changed their model so that I think you got to pay monthly now. Didn't everyone was up in arms about that? Uno mas. Okay, I respect that. Okay, this is alert triaging. Okay. I'm actually very curious, and this is not I'm not insulting Track Me at all. I'm genuinely curious on this. How they chose the content creators featured each day. The reason I'm genuinely curious is if you go look like when they announced them, they actually like had like people with like hundreds of thousands, if not, I think there were some with millions, like, you know, I think John Hammond was in there, of subscribers. And then they had some with like 1,000 subscribers. And I'm like, where did you find that disparity? That was like wild to me. And maybe it was like, I'm curious, like if anyone, you may not know, but was that like a conscious decision? Like, hey, we want to get people some more views, or like I'm just genuinely curious on that, how they picked those. Um, okay, what are we doing here? Okay, we got to open up Microsoft Azure. Of course, I'm already logged in, so I have to log out. Use this weird. Okay. All right, let's see. Your account is temporarily locked. Sick. How many of these do you think are locked? If they're all locked, your account password is incorrect. Well, I don't know how it can be incorrect. I'm copying it directly. I'm sure someone changed the password. Yeah. Okay. Try this one. Whoever's idea was to like do it this way, you had to know there was a better way. Okay, we got in on that one. Got in. Okay, so we're in. So if you're wondering, a lot of them are blocked. Okay, it's raining alerts. Da 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 da. Let's proceed to action. Okay, so they want us to go to Microsoft Sentinel. Okay, come on, Microsoft Sentinel. Okay, and then click the Sentinel instance. Got it. Let it load up. All right, then we're going to go to logs. Welcome to log analytics. I actually agree. I'm not a KQL fan myself either. Okay, so we go to logs, and then we need to go to custom logs. Let's see if we can just get rid of that. There we go. Okay, so there we go. We select a table, custom logs, syslog. Okay. Quickly, now that we've reviewed the environment, let's proceed with the discussion of triaging the alerts. So you can see here, no results from the last 24 hours. We can change I don't know how far back this goes. We'll try 7 days, see how far back. Custom, we'll just make it as far back as you'll let us. There we go. Okay. So 10-9 is the first, or 12-11. Okay. Okay. Investigation proper. McSkitty goes triaging. Now that we learned about triaging, let's move to the fun part. Excuse me. Okay. So to start the activity, navigate to Microsoft Sentinel and select your dedicated Sentinel instance. Yep. And then go to threat management and go to incidents. It's so funny. The very first thing it says is this has been moved. Go to here, which makes it funnier that they built this to do that. Okay, so now we're in incidents. And then, it says it at least. Okay, in case you see no incidents. Okay, for the task image, there are 8 open incidents. Okay, I've got a lot more, so let's go back here. No, in case the alerts do not appear, refresh your browser. See image below. Okay, let's refresh the browser. Okay, there we go. They refreshed them. No incidents were found. In case you see no incidents, ensure you have a custom date range for the incidents. Well, what's the date range? 10/29. Okay, so we need to change the date range. Yeah, I know. I actually like it a lot better. I just think it's funny that the first thing it says is, hey, go here, and then it's going to show you that that doesn't work. So then you go here. You're like, okay. So 10/29 to 12/13. No, we'll just go to 14 so we're not missing anything. Okay, we're not going to go to 14. Don't go to 14, if you guys are wondering. 12/14 has 1,000 incidents. So 12/13 at 12 p.m. Okay, so 10/29 at 12 p.m. Okay, so one thing I'll say is this is why you don't open up public portals. Do you see the difference? How many incidents I have? I have 1,000 incidents to go through. I might have. I haven't seen it. There are 3 alerts, and I'll just tell you, I'm not going to triage 1,000 incidents. So, okay, it's telling me to go to incident 6. So let's go put them backwards here. Okay, we'll just do the first 6. There are 3 events related to the alert. And this is, we're looking at incident number 6. Okay. Incident number 6 on mine is a medium, not a high. So we're not even on the same thing. Current, let's see if we can find that. Okay, 3 events. Okay, I found that one. Double by the end of next year. That will be very interesting. Are you talking enterprise or are you talking personal? Okay, viewed full details. For the view above, you may notice that several alerts point to the same affected entities. Okay. How many entities are affected by the Linux? I mean, there is no way I can actually do this box. I have over 1,000 open incidents here in the time frame that they're asking. How many entities are affected by Linux Privesk? I mean, on mine, it looks like 3. Let's see. Okay. The reason I say it looks like that is navigate to this tab, look for the alert with that name. Thanks. Yeah, I have 1,000 Privesks. All right. I don't know how in the world I'll even be able to get close on this number. It'll be interesting. I guess I guess you just try and figure it out. Search. The problem is, what do you even search, right? I have over 1,000. They're all Linux Privesk. It's like they just repeated. So, I don't know. We'll just keep looking, I guess. I'm genuinely curious. This is going to be an interesting one. I must have went into the wrong. The problem is this same alerts are just repeating. So if I look at the summarized count, it's going to be in the thousands. That's my concern. Because if you go to the time frame that they're talking about, which is 10/29 to 12/13, I have over 1,000 incidents, and they are all Linux Provesk. So if I actually go off of this, I mean, you can see I reverse ordered them, but Linux Provesk. Well, the host name, the problem is that the host name, there's 3 host names for this alert specifically, right? Entities, there's 3 host names. So how many entities are affected? I don't know, because I won't know what they're actually. They're only showing 8 incidents. I'm showing 1,000. So I'm going to see. I don't know if I'm going to see the same hosts or if they're going to be a bunch of different ones. That's my question. Is it going to be a bunch of different hosts? Because if it's a bunch of different ones, or if it's the same 3 repeated, okay. But yeah, there's only 3 on that alert. Yeah, they want a digit. I know. I can just guess, but let's just do 10. Well, that was just a lucky guess. Linux Polk Kit. Let's look if we see the. This is what happens when you open up a public facing and just let people play with it. So if we go to the Polk Kit one, this is just one of them. It does show 10 entities under that one, so I'll give them credit. There's only 10 entities. It's just repeating, I guess, but still. So for anyone trying to see Linux Polk Kit, there is 10 entities, so that's fair. I didn't trust the numbers. Yeah, I can filter through them. The problem is the Microsoft Sentinel instance that I have has totally different incidents than the ones that they're explaining, as far as there's 1,000 of them versus 8. So unless they're or if they're saying, hey, go to this one, it's not the same one. So it may not have the same entities lined up. What is the severity of Linux Provesk? Sudo shadow access, that is high. I mean, that's easy enough. How many accounts were added to the sudoers group and the Linux Provesk user added to the sudoers group? Sudo shadow access. Could just search for that one, but let's see. And the numbers are different in theirs too, which is fine, but user added to sudo group. I don't think this is a weird quirk. I think what happened was this one, or they're opening it up to the public, right? So like this is just a Microsoft account, so anybody can go in here and mess with it. So I bet they're just people. I mean, you just have people doing God knows what in here. That, and it's also probably a script running, so it's probably just repeating. Okay, what are we looking for? User added. There we go. 67 of these alerts. And how many accounts were added? Well, that would be an interesting one to see. This is one where I don't think it will line up properly. The reason I say that is this has 1 digit, and this says there was 15 of them added. So let's try 9. The reason I say 9 is nope. It shows there was 9 undetermined incidents similar, but yeah, this one's weird because this is an example of it shows 15 entities. Well, there's not 15 here, so we've got to figure it out. It's really just a guess at this point. What was the date on these? October 19th? 10/19? Scroll up, you idiot. 10/29. Okay, and user added. This is just one of those ones that's like just a weird. I mean, there's not much you can do other than unless you do it differently. So if we search all the entities, how many of them are accounts? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4. Hopefully it's the same. I guess that's the one caveat, right? Is 6. The one good thing is that like they only created so many entities, so you can't really skew those numbers too much, but okay. With the initial triage complete, can we just, what's the name of the kernel module installed on web server 01? Okay. So, oh god, we're gonna have to run queries and stuff against all these logs that are just randomly generated, it seems like. Okay. So with the initial triage, Mosquito now examines the raw evidence spot. If we go back to the alert's full details, which one? Try clicking events from the evidence section, but which one are we going back to? That's the question. It says 3 events, 1 alert. So this is the original Linux Prevest kernel module. Okay. And I know I'm doing it on the side. That's just because you'd say 4. Yeah, it was 4. I'm only doing it on the side so that I can actually read it and not have to show you guys the continued annoyance of completely wrong data. But we'll say Linux, and I could log into a different one and try, but module insertion. So like here's the module insertion just to show you guys that I'm doing it. And then there's 3 events. That's what they're telling you to go to, is click the 3 events. Your guess was as good as anybody's. Okay, and it's saying here, go to the first one. Okay, and what are we trying to do? Go back to this alert, we can try clicking events, and from the evidence section, from this view, we can definitely see the actual name of the kernel module installed. Yep. Okay, what do we, and then I think the question was web server 01. What's the name of the kernel module installed on web server 01? Well, that couldn't possibly be malicious, could it? Malicious mod was the unusual command executed with web server 101 by the ops user. So keep going. Okay, so now we're going to say we've got that. From this view, we can definitely see, diving deeper in this, we can try and checking the raw events from a single host through a custom query. To do this, let's change the view to editable KQL query and find all the events. So here is your KQL query. All right. Press the simple mode drop down from the upper right corner. Perfect. And then run your query. Run. Okay, got all of our stuff. After executing the query, you find it overwhelming. Every tool is like this. Like if you don't use it all the time, you've got to figure out the query language and all this other crap. It's not that hard, trust me. Yeah, this whole thing is not great. It defaults in simple mode. Yeah, everyone uses KQL mode. Most, funny enough, a lot of them nowadays just have, Microsoft doesn't yet, or in this specific one doesn't, but they just have AI in a lot of these where you can simply use regular text language. Query language is not hard. The reason it's not hard is because they're all the same. They're all query languages. You just change it. You change, like, there's quirks and like everyone creates their own language. I don't know why they do this. It's just based on a SQL language theoretically, and they just change it to their own. I have no idea why. I don't know why they all do it. They do it so that you can't just pick up their tool and use it. I don't know why, but okay. So after executing the query, it can be seen that multiple potentially suspicious events occurred around the installation. Yep, can see those. There's like 15 events. execution of the copy command to create a shadow file backup. Okay. So what are we trying to do here? What is the unusual command executed within web server 01 by the ops user? Well, we're going to change the query to web server 01, I would assume. Let me make sure. Web serve tech 01. We're basically just leaving everything else the same and running that. Okay. And what is the unusual command executed within the web server? You can see I just changed the query literally to web server 1. And the unusual command is, well, that's just a Metasploit. Reconnect right, or connect right there. Anytime you see 4444, it is Metasploit. I shouldn't say always. I guess theoretically you could just use it for whatever, but still. What is the source IP of the first successful SSH login to Storage 01? What is the source IP of the first successful SSH login to Storage 01? Well, we just got to change it to Storage 01. They just gave us a template, basically. Okay, Storage 01, run the query. As you can see, I just keep changing this parameter right here to the host they're telling me. And what is the source IP of the first successful SSH login? Okay. Look for the first successful SSH login. Okay, looks like it is. I don't know if this is the first one, but it's the first one I saw. There you go. And then app 01. Easy peasy. Yeah, yes, I've used the Palo Alto Cortex. They all can, unless you're talking like you're getting deep into the woods of it, they all can do similar things. What is the external source IP? The nice thing is if you have like a Palo Alto suite, it's going to integrate much easier, right? Like that's kind of what a lot of people do. Like a lot of people use Microsoft Sentinel because they are a Microsoft shop, so it just integrates. It's perfect. It already pulls. It's easy. Like there's all of these things. Like it just depends on your shop. Like you got to find what makes sense to you. What is the external source IP that successfully logged in as root to app 01? Okay. Who logged in as root? They created Chrome tab. That's from Metasploit. What's the external that successfully logged in as root? Session open for root. Okay, there's an SSH. It doesn't say here. There's 2 accepted passwords from root on 2 different SSH ports. So we'll see. It's got to be this 203 one. Okay, and then tips to get into IAM depends on where you're at. But IAM is extremely easy to get into because Help Desk does IAM. Aside from backup user, what is the name of the user added to the sudoers group inside of app 01? Say aside from the backups user. And again, I'm just looking at the same logs. I know they're kind of generic here, but it's saying which one was added to the sudoers group. It looks like deploy right there was added to the sudoers group because it says aside from the backup user. There you go. Pretty easy. The hardest part on that one is the fact that they have a public instance of, and we're going to sign out of that. All right, cool. All right, now I got to figure out how to change the stream title. I say figure it out. I just got to go to it. That way people don't think I'm still doing this, and we can We're not on an intermission. I'm still talking to you guys. I am just changing it real quick so that way the live screen changes. And that way people aren't waiting to find out. Okay, so we'll go here and we'll change the title. Time to go find light bulbs. I actually am terrible at. There's one thing I need. Let's see. I wish I could actually. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it the title because, long story short, you can't change it apparently without. All right, here we go. Let me know if you guys can't hear something. But yeah, if you're trying to get an IAM, man, IAM's the easiest thing to get into in cyber, in my opinion, because it's the most needed. It's everywhere. It depends on what you're trying to get into in IAM. All right. What do we got? What do we got? We got a kettle. We got the Venator. Repair this bad boy. Advanced mechanical components. We got to make some of them babies. Advanced mechanical components. Oh, God. I don't have enough steel springs. Holy cow. Can we buy some steel springs? Let's go. Going in friendly, or are you ruthless? It kind of depends. It depends a lot on how people act towards me. Like, if you're... Because, okay, so basically, long story short, I go in and I'll be like, all right, I have no problem killing someone. And then, like, you walk up and it's like a really nice person who you can tell is just, like, struggling to get through their day. And you're like, okay, I won't kill that person right now, right? And so you feel bad a little bit. We'll keep enough ammo to keep the lights on. We should be good. We should be good. Okay. But what I need is I need 2 more fireball burners, which are easy, and then the candleberry. So I gotta do the cold weather event, and then I need the coffee pot, which is residential. So, but you don't have much time to do it. Like, you really don't have time. But yeah, usually if you guys have never tuned into the stream while I'm playing games, like, it's kind of like a Q&A. Like, feel free to ask any cyber questions. I'll answer them. No, I never do a freeloady. I literally never do them unless I'm, like, completely out of stuff. I'm not even against the freeloadies. I just don't like them. I'd rather just make a Pharaoh or whatever and have a safe pocket. All right. I need residential. There's not really much residential. I need you guys to pay attention to what I need to. I didn't bring in enough kettle ammo, that's for sure. Like I said, I need you guys to pay attention because I've been having a couple of drinkies and I usually get fucking lost in the sauce on what I'm doing. As far as I forget, like, I need something specific. Okay, so run from them. I like to go ahead and set these babies up. Okay, usually you can interact with those. I guess not in the... Yeah, the frostbite thing, you get a little while to, like, actually walk around. I think someone actually timed it and it's like 3 minutes or something. So you get a little while. A little stock for our gun here. I like that. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Okay. Don't need any of that. Let's go. Alright guys, I wish you a lovely night. Thank you so much for the advice and encouragement. Have fun. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Nice talking to you. Like I said, if you have any questions or anything, I usually just kind of run it as a Q&A. So any questions you have, more than happy to answer them. Need to get my stamina up. Someone also said that, I don't know if it's true, but someone said, or I've seen on there that there is aggression-based matchmaking, not skill-based, but aggression-based. And I don't know if that's true, but it would kind of make a lot of sense. So it'll be interesting. I get a mixed bag usually. Someone's outside there. Endural? I have not, but that doesn't mean anything. Like as far as I don't keep up on a lot of companies. Something I should probably pay attention to. Am I hiring? Depends on what your skill set is. I always make room for people that are good. I'll say that. I don't need the pop triggers. I need the crude explosives, or not the. I don't know why I said that. The afterburners. Alright, yo, you friendly or nah? I heard him. I know he's there. Dude, I know you're there. Are you friendly or no? DOD guys, right? I worked for the DOD for quite some time. I don't know if that's what you're asking me, or if this guy is like right here. I don't know why he's not saying anything. There's like a glitch. You see that whenever I walk over there? Is it contractors? Because that would make sense why I haven't heard of them. I don't need this. I actually do need duct tape. I didn't think I needed it for a long time. I thought I had that already. Compensator 3 blueprint. Nice. That's actually fucking nice. Let's go. Don't need shotgun ammo. Salvage that. Can I work part-time autonomous border weapons if memory serves? Can I work part-time for you for free so I can learn? Sorry, I saw that question and wanted to hear. Yeah, I mean, I let people shadow all the time, but it depends also like on their skill set and reasoning, I guess, if you will, right? Ooh, it says worth a small fortune. Is that true? No. I have multiple companies as well, and I teach for SANS, so like it's not like I have a ton of free time. So it really depends on, like I said, their skill set, what they're trying to do. Like people want to shadow a lot of times, and when they say shadow, they mean like I just want you to tell me how to do stuff, and that's not really like benefiting anybody. So try to avoid situations like that for obvious reasons. I don't know if I even need electrical components. Actually, let's just take the electrical components instead of the heavy, because I don't need heavy. Music box. I already have that one. I actually have a shitload of stuff, like price-wise. I still hear someone too. Problem is I need residential. Is this a new AOC, Stuffy? Do you mean because I'm not doing the AOC anymore? We were doing it. We did it for 2 hours. Yo, you friendly or nah? See, this is where you find out the truth. We're about to find out. Are they friendly or nah? I don't know if I just trust them. Are you friendly or nah? I thought I had... Dude, is this... I guess you're friendly? Yo, do you need lightweight stock blueprint? Alright, here you go. You asked if I'm friendly or not. It depends on the person. That person came in like and had no idea what was going on, so that's why I was friendly. Water filter, I think I'm good on that. There was a quest where you needed a water filter. I think I got it. It was Try Hack Me. We just turned it off, actually. This is the first game on. Stitcher, I respect that. Get rid of the duct tape. Dude, what are they fighting over there? Alright. What I need to get is... Okay, let's see. Refresh my memory here. What were we doing? I needed candleberries, which I have to open up a slot for. We can get rid of the electrical components. And then, what else do we need? We need candleberries, a coffee pot, which I don't think we're going to get here. Afterburner. Oh, that's what I need right there. Let's go. Need 2 more of those. That's what we need right there. Afterburner, baby. Yeah, the coffee pot, you're right. The coffee pot's only in residential, though. I don't know if we'll even find it here. Also, what the hell's going on out there? It's like somebody's fighting out there, but it's not me, for sure. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on out there. It sounds like a leaper. Oh, he just died right there. That's a freebie. That's a freebie. Yo, be careful. That guy just died out there. I want to see where he died. Oh, he died trying to leave. Did he get out? Yo, did you get out? This is not my best idea. Let's go. Not my best idea with a light shield, but I like to fight. Nice. I don't want to sit here all day, do nothing. Let's go. Let's go. We don't want to just sit here all day. Want to help that guy get out. What the hell is that? Oh, it is a leaper. Alright, bet. Alright, let's get out of here. We're gonna have to come back and do another one. This one was kind of a bust. We can see if we can find some candleberries, but I'm already full up. I want to fucking leave. I don't want to. Why is this dude following me? I don't trust this shit. When people are following me. Yo, why are you following me?
Work together?
No, I'm bailing. I'm just looking for one part. I didn't get it, so. Yeah, that dude, don't trust that person, dude. Anytime someone says shit like that, can't trust him. Let's see if there's candleberries. I also didn't bring enough ammo in with the kettle to actually fight anything, so... You gave him free stuff, he's gonna follow you until extract. He follows me, I'm gonna fucking kill him, dude. You're not wrong, though. I didn't think that through. Should have blasted him. Just for having the audacity to talk to me like that. Oh, fuck. What other questions do you guys have about cyber or anything else? Let me change the I'm gonna change the title real quick just to Q&A so that way people don't come in thinking it's AOC still. All right, we'll just change it to that. Hopefully that works. You're gonna need another whiskey. Yo, you ain't wrong, dude. You ain't wrong. I am glad I got that that blueprint though, because I do not plan on doing the expedition. Need to do that. All right, so we can sell this. That's 5K. Let's go. We can learn this. That's badass. That's a level 3. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. I mean, that we've made some money for real. Sell that. Sell that. Merge our stacks. Don't have enough to do anything, so we'll just keep rocking that. We can keep those too, even. Who cares? Alright, now let's make some... Need some light ammo. Medium ammo. Oh, I can't craft it because I don't have enough space. Okay. What we'll do... We will recycle that kettle. No, we won't. Recycle that thing, dude, for sure. Okay. We're gonna have to get down here to the nitty gritty and start selling stuff. I don't know why that's still in there. Okay. Now we go back up. Alright, we're good now. Now, always put that in my safe pocket. Okay, so let's turn that in. Turn that baby in. We need one more afterburner. We need, which is easy. We need one coffee pot, 2 coffee pots, and candleberries are easy, but you just gotta only go during the freaking cold thing. Cold snap, okay. Alright, this time we can push a little bit harder, I think. Let's do it. Here's a question. What skill set is the industry short of right now? Where's the niche? Great question. The niche is all over the place because every skill set in cyber is niche, right? Like pen testing's niche, you know, SOC actual SOC engineers, architects, things like that. Those are niche. Cloud engineers, niche. AI engineers, prompt engineers, niche. But that's not really the point. What are they short of? The shortage in career, or right now that we're seeing, is we're seeing a ton of people hiring and a ton of people thinking they have skill, but what they're lacking is those soft skills, right? Knowing how to talk to people, knowing how to explain complex problems to people that are not technical, knowing how to document and properly create good documentation, good report writing, all those things, no matter what skill you're in, will take you to the next level. Oh, nice. I got another... and I'll die on that hill that someone with good communication and documentation skills will outdo basically anyone else. All right, what am I need to find... is there any residential here? I don't know if there is, dude. I guess there's not really any residential, is there? I guess over here in the apartments. Let's reset real quick. Just resets. All right, there we go. I mean, we're hella far, but... oh, how many of those do we have? Any room left for jack of all trades? Oh, ton of room left for jack of all trades. The key is, as industry changes, right? Previously, what people have done is they've been able to do like, oh, I know how to fix a little bit here and a little bit here, blah, blah. And what's happening is a lot of those skills that are used to be, I guess, considered difficult, right? People have found that they can do them, automate most of them, right? Like Linux admins, right? You don't really need as many Linux admins. Doesn't mean that you don't need them. You need them, right? When things go wrong. But like, you don't need 10 Linux admins at your company anymore because you can literally automate the, pushing out Linux machines, right? Like you can use AI, you can do, like, there's all kinds of ways to eliminate some of those tasks. So what's happening is you have a bunch of people with a wide breadth of knowledge and skill, but it lacks depth. It's a mile long, an inch deep, and that's fine. But then you have to have that troubleshooting skill to take it the next step further. That's really what it comes down to. So is there room for jack? Is this guy gonna shoot at me? What the hell? Is there room for the jack of all trades? There is. They just have to be able to adapt. And that's where you're seeing people struggle, is you're seeing people will go, well, I have all this, I deserve this job because I went to college and I did this. And it's like, you're competing against people that actually have real experience. You're not competing against other kids. And so it depends on you. If you're the type of person where you're going to pick yourself up and you're going to, hey, I'm going to figure it out, I'm going to make it work, there's always room for you, especially jack of all trades. That's actually preferred. But if you're the person that, you just want to keep doing like just kind of your tasks and not grow, it's going to be really tough for you. Are you kidding me? They just spawned right in front of me. Like, come on, guys. I also need the snowberry, or the cantleberries, whatever they're called. The hard part is, if you don't get out of the cold, you start getting hurt. But I'm not exactly sure on what gets you out of the cold. Like, does this get me out? I think this gets me out. Someone said it's like if it covers your head. But I don't know. That didn't feel like it got me out. I use AI so much for cybersecurity, it makes me feel dumb sometimes. Well, the problem with that comes from, one, your lack of confidence is coming from a place where you're not comfortable with the material. So that means you need to work on the material, but it works. It doesn't work. That's the problem, right? And so what I mean by that is people think that AI is working. People think they're doing things, it's working, etc., right? What they're not seeing is how many times AI then is giving you the wrong information, and you, in a real enterprise environment, you actually break stuff, or something happens, or a system goes down, or whatever, because you can't use the excuse of AI told me, where you have to rely on your actual skill. So what we're seeing is people go, well, I used AI. Well, you're still fired, right? Like, you still don't know what you're doing. And so you see people that think that AI is working because it works 80 to 90% of the time. There's we go. That's what I want. But if it's not 100% of the time, or you can't rely on your own ability to back yourself up, then you're in a world of hurt, because I don't really need that. Because AI is really good until it's really not. And that's kind of what's happening, is you're seeing people go use AI across the board for a million things, and then something happens that isn't like your standard troubleshoot issue, and AI can't fix it for them, and their troubleshooting skills, their normal knowledge that you would get from experience without using AI is gone. You see developers not being able to troubleshoot code that they supposedly wrote, right? Like, you see malicious libraries getting imported just on a whim because nobody understands what they're doing. You see AI getting breached day in, day out because people aren't understanding what they're implementing, because they're just using AI, right? AI is the future, but you have to also have skills to fall back on, or else. I tell people this all the time, right? Think about it this way. Okay? If you're using AI and that is your job, right? Like, that's all you're doing for your job. You're not bringing value besides the ability to use AI. Then what would I hire you for? I can hire the AI, right? I can automate everything else. So what value do you bring besides the prompt, right? So think of it that way. Like, if your only value is, well, I know how to prompt AI, well, I can get something to do that. I can create automation for that. I don't need you to be prompting AI. That's kind of the way you got to think about it. Damn, a lot of toasters in here. Who carries 2 toasters in their house? Already got that one, but it's 5K. What I really need is that coffee pot, boy. Come on. Where's your coffee pot, daddy? And you shouldn't feel dumb for using AI at all, but if it's making you feel dumb, that comes down to, like I said, a lack of confidence in you knowing the material. Man, I feel like those dog collars were really hard to find at the beginning, and now they're so easy to find. Okay. One house looted, no coffee pot. Come on. Daddy needs a brand new bag. Hook me up here. No kitchen in this house. What the hell? Exactly. That's exactly it. You have to know enough, right? A good example is like people like developers, right? Developers have a fundamental background in come on. Oh, damn it. A fundamental background in development. That's how they know when AI gives them something. Oh, let's go. When AI gives them something, it's wrong, like you said, right? If they didn't know that, that would be a problem, because, and that happens. It's happening every single day, all the time. You're seeing people, did that say search? You're seeing people import malicious libraries or call out to C2 servers and have no idea why or how. And I mean, that's happening because people don't fully understand what they're doing because they're using AI. It's okay to use AI, but it's a tool, right? A good example, actually one of the easiest examples, right, is I use Nmap. Most hackers use Nmap in some capacity, right? What happens if I go to a pen test and Nmap just is blocked? Because Nmap has its own user agent, etc. What happens when it's just blocked? Do I just go, well, I guess I'm just done with this pen test today? No, I have to know, okay, I can do all the things Nmap can do. I just have to now do it manually. It's going to take me longer. It's going to be a little bit more of a pain in the butt, etc. But I can do it, right? That is the difference, is like you have to be able to still get from A to B, like you said. Will AI be the future? No. AI has a cap right now. Until AI changes, it's got a cap. The cap is, it's based on human. You say you can't beat it. It's literally based on the same things you're learning. You say I can't beat AI. I watch people, students, other people, I watch them beat AI every day. I've competed in CTFs against AI. You can beat it easily. AI is very easy to beat because AI is limited. It's very limited to what is publicly widespread, right? It can't do niche things unless you train it on niche things. Let's go. Dude, what is with the blueprints? Kind of like out of this world, I feel like. We're getting way more blueprints than normal. The data set, it's based on our crowdsource, so there's a lot of garbage in there. Exactly. Your value comes in being able to decipher that and fix the garbage. Dude, if I could get one more coffee pot, that would be actually epic. What the fuck are they all doing in here? Is it normal for them to all hang out here? Yeah, I think where you struggle the most is just the comfort in your own ability, because if you've ever like truly gone up against AI, you'll realize that very quickly your value is skyrockets past AI. Like AI can't do half the things humans can do. AI still struggles, like even in large companies, they're struggling to get it to replace humans in almost every job. If you look, there's a study, go read this study. Not because I don't know Python, just so I don't have to. Exactly. Go read the study, the Gen AI divide. It's by MIT. It's an incredible study. They have proven that I think 95% of AI implementations have failed to return on investment. Only 5% in only a couple industries have shown AI as actually helpful. It helps you with your day-to-day tasks. It helps you with menial tasks. It helps you with that stuff. But it is struggling to actually work in enterprise environments. And this doesn't surprise me. As someone that's seen it, 64. Yeah, let's change that, bitch. No freaking way, dude. 2 coffee pots. Yes, AI has to be trained very specifically. I also can't believe someone looted this and left the pot. So, okay, now we can get out of here. Let's go, dude. That was actually sick as fuck. I can't believe we just found 2 coffee pots. I've been looking for them babies for a while. Now the question is, this guy gonna fucking kill us? Let's see. I see him. Did he see me? Do you announce yourself? Yo, you friendly or nah? You friendly or nah? Does that mean yes? All right. See, I wanted to kill them. I really did, but I don't want to lose all the bullshit I got. I don't even have much, to be honest with you. 51,000 is all I got, but... That's a great question, though. That's like one of the #1 questions. AI is an enabler. That's the other thing to realize, too, is it actually helps you. It's not negative. It doesn't... Dude, get out of here. I hate people that follow me. Dude, go on get. Go on get, boy. I don't want anything to do with you. Not fucking with you. Don't fuck with me. There's 2. AI trained to do a niche, though, is a perfect way of... Or AI trained to do a single task will be the niche is a perfect way to describe it. And very accurate. AI specifically trained mind the doors. Oh, that's a good... I mean, you could do that. I don't have a mind, though. I'm just getting the fuck out of here, dude. The hard part is, with these elevators, some of these that are way out here, there's no cover. You notice that? Also, where is the fucking cantleberries or whatever they're called? They're usually, like, fairly common out here in the middle of the snow, but... Dude, this guy's gonna fucking get it. Look at him. What's he doing here? I don't trust this guy. Is he trying to spawn camp me? No, he's not. Okay, okay. Dip out, bruh. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. I'm not gonna shoot him. Or am I? Imagine. Imagine I just killed him right there. Great questions, though, because that is a question that a lot of people are having. A lot of people are actually sitting there, and I actually think AI is really good for a funny reason that it's actually pushing people to have to go, shit, I'm not keeping up, and a computer can do my job. To me, that's a good thing, because that means, yeah, you got to step up and you got to work harder, right? As someone that has people that work for them, that's good to me. So it's kind of interesting how that's the thing that's pushing people to work harder. What's this do? Fuck it. Because you're seeing a ton of companies go, well, do I need this many people to do this now? Let's see. Oh, I have a shitload of processors. I didn't think I had very many. I didn't realize I had that many processors. Yeah, it's one of the first times in the industry that I'm happy to see something like AI doing what it's doing. And not even because I think AI is that great. I really think it's super limited and people oversell it by a mile. Kind of feels like the creative roles are the ones that are feeling the heat from the AI right now. Some of the AI short films are pretty good. Yeah, there's definitely, like, that's a totally different, separate conversation, in my opinion, because that's going to come around in its own right, in my opinion. Like, you're going to see I mean, it already is. Like companies are suing for copyright infringement because they're very obviously like ripped them off. And it's when I say ripped them off, like you got to understand if you know how AI works, right? I forgot to get one of these. If you know how AI works, you know it's like taking it's like a not a collage, but like where it's taking pictures, a bunch of pictures, and putting them together, right? That's what it's doing. So like sometimes it'll recreate somebody's trademark, and so I think that will kind of sort itself out in the sense of it's gonna have enough people are gonna sue them that they're gonna have to change the way they're doing that. Oh shit, there's the fucking matriarch too. Should we go fight the matriarch right quick? Hold up. Okay, we got time for one more cold snap. Hopefully we just maybe just die, right? And if we just die, we can just go straight to the matriarch. Okay, so we're gonna do cold snap. I just need fuck do I need? Fireball burner and 4 candleberries. Easy peasy. I think we only have like a day left to do this. And then we will gear up. Disney dumped some of the AI short films are pretty good. I have CPTS. Which certifications do you recommend next? I don't think OSCP is worth the money. I would 100% disagree with you on the OSCP because OSCP holds way more weight in the industry than CPTS does currently. Some companies are starting to pick up on CPTS, but OSCP still is the de facto standard. Not because this is something that people don't, younger people do not get and they won't like accept. I don't understand why they don't accept it. Is certs, whether the hardest, the easiest, the best, it doesn't matter. There are certain certs in the industry that hold the most weight, and that just is the way it is. And OSCP, Security Plus, like these are certs that people may not say or may say like, well, this one's better, this one's better. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what cert is better. It matters which one gets you the most openings, and that is just the way it is. And so, it depends on what you want to do, right? The other thing people don't realize is a lot of people go, I want to get into cyber. I want to be a pen tester. Cool. I have no problem with that. What they don't realize is they go get OSCP, CPTS, whatever, and those are their certs, and they're like, hey, I'm trying to get into cyber. Well, guess what? Pen testing jobs have the least amount of openings across the world worldwide. So why, if you're trying to get into cyber, is that the first place you're trying to go, right? Try to go into a role that gets you into the door and transition to cyber, or I mean to pen testing when you can. But if you try to go day one into cyber, and you know, even if you get OSCP, CPTS, every cert in the world, there's just not as many openings. So it's not that it's not possible. It's just statistics. You're putting yourself at a disadvantage. All right, and now I'm off my soapbox. That's the number one thing that comes up every single time is, you know, what cert is the best? Oh my God, there's Rocketeers and fucking everything right there, dude. Okay, I need Cantleberries, which I got 1. And then I need Candleberries. I keep calling them Candleberries. And then an Afterburner, which there should be one in here. I think I just heard somebody. Yo, you friendly or nah? Friendly or nah? If you don't tell me you're friendly soon, I'm going to have to shoot on sight. Oh, that wasn't smart. Not your best play. I told you, just say friendly, dude. I don't know why you couldn't do it. I don't know why you had to fight me like that. We were friends. I wasn't hurting him. Yes, you 100% should be getting into IT first before shifting into cyber. Dude, why did you have to do that? You didn't have to. We could have been friends. We could have been friends. Everyone could have got along there. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Really good point is you don't need to take the OSCP course. Like you can easily just do the material. Materials out there. Film reel, sure. I don't know why that guy had to do that. We could have been friends, dude. I was ready to be friends. The Venator is like undefeated. Are you friendly or nah? Alright, I'll just tell you now, there's a dead body in here. I did kill him. He shot on sight. I mean, I'm not going to kill you. I'm just telling you, if you come in here, why that person's dead. Because people usually start firing when they see a dead body. Oh. Hold on, I can't hear you. You're a little far away. Yep. Do you need the film reel for the project?
What page is that?
I don't know, 2 maybe? Have you done it yet?
Oh no, I'm past that. I'm like on page 4, I think.
Oh, okay. Never mind, you don't need it then.
No.
I just found one and it took me a while to find one before, so I need an afterburner. Let's go. Let's go. There it is. Okay, we got that. Now we just need candleberries and we're fucking out, dude. Lots of study groups on Discord for Hackbox tracking. They meet all the time, specifically to pass. That's the thing that's crazy about like today's people. I don't know how else to say that. Like, let's go. About like today's students, if you will. There's more resources than ever, and they act like it's harder than ever. And I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm just saying, like, in general, you see people complaining about it, and it's like it's so much easier than it's ever been. Yes, the job market seems harder, but that's because the requirements are different, and people are still following the roadmaps of when the requirements were not different. What the fuck is that guy yelling about? Ooh, silencer. Okay, let's do that. Let's throw that on there. This guy already searched this. All right, we're out of here.
Yeah, I didn't do this.
That doesn't look good, bud. What happened?
Dude, I swear to God, this was the last time.
Dude, prove it. Prove it in a court of law. What happened here? Give me your version.
I don't know. Hey, other guy.
Oh, it's this guy over here?
No, yeah, it's this guy, because I came in here, it's like, hey, there's a dead guy in here, I can do it. And then now I'm here.
Dude, I'll just tell you, the guy that told you there's a dead guy in here was me, and there's a dead guy in here. The dead guy in there was not me.
Where's our dead guy?
There's 2 dead guys. There's one right here. And then there's one in there. Maybe this guy killed that guy. I don't know. Nobody did, apparently. Hell yeah. You got something on Discord for studying? As far as what?
Oh shit, you guys have the same thing.
Like, yeah, we have a study group, if that's what you mean.
Oh, come here.
Yo, I'm actually getting ready to exfil. I finally got the one silly afterburner I needed. Yeah, there's one in there that I found, so I'm dipping. Actually, I need to get some more candleberries before I exfil. Hold up. Fuck, that thing's gonna see me. No, he called it. He called it. This fucking guy called it. It's alright. I can get Candleberry somewhere else or another way. Dude, he's gonna attract that thing. You're gonna make that Rocketeer come over here 100%. Dude, this thing didn't do shit to it. You gotta shoot the fucking back. Don't start shooting me, dude. I'm your friend. Dude, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Dude, if you guys are coming in, if you're coming in, get in, dude. Is there anyone else? Alright, that's 3. Yeah, we have a whole in the Discord. There's a whole group of it's called a study, or it's a whole voice chat for study group. They hop in there and chat. I'm happy to help you guys as well. I don't do one-on-ones unless you're in the Patreon. That's only, by the way, I get shit all the time about how that's because I'm money hungry, but that's because those guys pay for the one-on-one, so it makes sense to, you know, give them the first go at it. I think it's fair. I also have limited time, and I get a ton of requests, so that's why I do that. Okay, let's see. Let's set up for the... Okay, let's set up for the matriarch, right? Let's just do it. Let's just fucking go. We'll take... Let's just fucking... Can't... Oh, I'm out too. Okay, so... The Venator we'll keep for... Bring one of those in. The Venator we'll keep for... Gonna bring in some wolf packs. We're gonna bring the Venator, but that's for PvP. Lure grenades, fine. Okay. Bring these babies in. Don't care too much about those. Bring those in. I can make some more wolf packs as well. But we really need to get a heavy weapon in here, so... Anvil. It's got to be the anvil, right? Actually, what we'll do... Here's what we'll do. We got the money. We're not doing shit with it anyway. We will buy the hole cracker. The fuck? I thought I cleared some. I guess not. Okay, so we'll bring in the hole cracker. We'll bring in a raider hatch key. And the hole cracker. It's only 30k. Okay. Give me that hole cracker, baby. Hole cracker. Now this there. That does medium shield, so we're gonna... Let's see. We can go ahead and cycle that bitch. Need a medium shield. Hopefully we can get this done in time to get the fuck out there. Medium shield. Medium shield, okay. 278, 80, okay. A lot of this I'm just trying to get rid of at this point. And then we need to... Explosive ammo. Launcher ammo. For the hole cracker. Okay. And then we need crude explosives. And we got plenty of those. Okay. Finer. Crude explosives. $12 of them bitches. Then Workbench. Let's go. All right. That's got to be something, right? All right. Let's look. Matriarch. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 wolf packs. Those. That's 160. I mean, is it enough? It depends on what other people bring. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out, boys. Is it not? Who cares? Let's fucking burn it. Turn and burn, baby. So now we can go to here. Turn that baby in. Well, we can't do that during matchmaking, apparently. And we only have one of those. So we need 3 more. Man, we only got 1 day. I've actually never used the whole cracker. I've fought the thing multiple times. I've never used the whole cracker. What other questions you guys got? Great questions so far, actually. All right. And I come in fucking late, dude. I hate that.
Let's go to that location.
And there's a rocketeer. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
Oh, wait. I'm not late. Did that not say 24 minutes there for a second, and then it changed? Am I tripping? I swear that said 24 minutes when I first spawned in. We might have a shot. I don't think the whole cracker's even that good anymore, but it'll do something. Damn, she's. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm fucking full up. What else you guys got? Someone's got another question. I know it. It did say 24 minutes. Okay, I'm not tripping. I was like, I spawned in late, and then it just went to 29. Okay, that threw me for a second, because I was like, because usually by 29 or 24 minutes, if you don't hear shooting over there, they're not fighting it, and that's kind of like, you don't really want to go solo against it. At least I don't. I don't have enough shit. Okay, it's usually off here to the right, I think. That might be them shooting at it over there. Let's get over here. All right, boys. I have no idea how far the whole cracker goes, what it can do. Yo, let's fight this thing. I don't know what the fuck he's fighting, but I don't want to be a part of that either. This is the side I like to be on, because it's more open, but did that guy just die, dude? Come on. Just heard a flare go off. Okay, where's the matriarch at? Dude, no way I fucked this up. There was a matriarch event. It said it. Where the hell is the matriarch? That matriarch's always over here. What the fuck? I'm trying to go after Mama, but where the fuck is she? She's usually right here. What the fuck? Dude, it said matriarch event. I'm not tripping. This thing bugged? What the fuck? Dude, it's the matriarch's like always over here. Yo, hey, down there, can you hear me? Hey, did it not say matriarch event for you? Does that mean yes? Well, fucking, what do you mean okay, dude? Where the fuck's the matriarch? There's no matriarch. I've seen some pretty good strategies to get up top there. That's always fun. Who's he chasing? Yo, did it say matriarch event for you? What's that over there? That might be the matriarch event. Yo, did it say matriarch event for you? Yo, did it say matriarch event for you? Wait, this dude's dead. Obviously a problem. Okay, can't trust this guy. Yo, did it say matriarch event for you or no? Where the fuck's the matriarch? Or Mecha Outpost. You trying to fight it or nah? The fuck outpost are you talking about? Alright. Dude, what? I'm about to just exfil and fucking come back. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think we just exfil and go back in. We'll have time to do it again. Because I can't find this bitch and nobody else is fighting her. What's up, guys? Are you guys trying to do the matriarch or nah? I thought a friend, but here we are. Nah, it's too late. It's too late now.
I never got close to one though. Actually, I might be able to kill this rocket here.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, we're gonna kill a rocket here.
All right, if you're going for it, let me know.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up and try to pin this rocket.
I mean, he's gonna fucking try to pin the Rocketeer. Is this the matriarch over here shooting? What's going on? Something's popping off over here. Oh, there she is. Yo, you fighting this thing or nah? Just watch this guy rolling. You fighting this thing or nah? I just watched you rolling. That was a tumbleweed. That's on me. I'm an idiot. Oh, look at their babies. Let's go. Who's fighting it? Anybody? Oh, they're fighting it over here. Okay, okay. Come here, sweet mama. Are they fighting it or no? Oh, fuck. Didn't think that through. What an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. What was I thinking? Yo, can you pick me up? I literally am an idiot. I wasn't even, like, paying attention. I've got a bunch of fucking shit to help you guys. I just literally wasn't paying attention.
I don't got a defib.
Dude, does the other dude have a defib? Like, can you stabilize me? I literally have a hole cracker and shit for you to help you guys, but... Dude, what was I doing? I, for some reason, did not think it would turn and fight me. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I'm an idiot. I'm literally an idiot. Why I didn't think he would turn? I don't know. Yo, does anyone have a defib? I'm literally gonna die. And I fucking am retarded.
I don't even know where they went. They're just gone.
All good. Hey, are you fighting this thing? Because I'm gonna die soon. Take all my shit, because I brought in a bunch of shit to fight it.
Alright.
I literally...
Knock you out?
No, I mean, it's up to you. I'm gonna die soon anyway. I'm just gonna get in cover so that you can actually get it.
Alright.
Good luck, man.
Alright.
Damn, what was I thinking? That's alright. I need to focus on the damn task at hand. That little side quest was retarded anyway. I don't know what I was doing there. I've killed those before too. What was I doing? I have no idea what I was doing. Okay, sell, repair. Okay. Let's go back with the Venator. No, fuck that. Anvil, repair, upgrade. Nice. I'm not gonna fucking do too many of that. And then we'll just do a Stitcher 1. But we're gonna actually upgrade this bitch. Okay, that's good enough. Okay. We will use, okay, we're gonna say medical. Okay, we need... Where the hell the, split those. Those, okay. And then, I don't need any grenades. Okay, we're going to... We need 3 more candleberries. Alright. And you're gonna need a lot more, so let's just go find a bunch of candleberries. I'm gonna grab a drink while we wait. Be right back.
If anyone wonders, I'm busy doing things. Hello.
My mic is not working. Thank you for letting me know. I muted it a little bit ago. So what I was saying is, if you want a roadmap for cybersecurity, right? The problem with that is that guarantees mediocrity because you're following the same path that somebody else followed. You can never be more successful, right? And then if you broadcast that path, right, you give it to a bunch of people or whatever, you're basically saying follow the same path that all of us followed. Why can't I purchase that? What the fuck? And you will get here, right? The problem with that is what's happening in the industry, and what I think is wrong with part of the industry, is you're seeing people left and right follow these roadmaps, and then you're seeing them all apply for the same jobs. Well, now you're competing with the exact same standards, and you're going, why am I not getting the job? Well, you're not getting the job because all of you have the same resume, the same thing. You have to stand out. How do you stand out? You do something different. So I have no problem with generic roadmaps, but it will guarantee that you won't be more successful than your peers because they're following the same roadmaps and being told the same things.
Just make sure to keep a bucket of water
Wait,
nearby.
did that say 100? Hold on. It's 100, but it's 100 creds. I didn't know you could spend creds on that.
Go to waste.
That's sick. I didn't know you could even spend creds like that.
Hey, what is it?
So hopefully that makes some sense with the roadmap thing. Okay. No, but I would be. Okay, so we'll go boom, boom, and then we will upgrade. I gotta repair it too. What other questions do you guys have? These are great questions. I need mechanical parts. I need the refiner. I'll just scroll down and get some more metal parts. They're there. Okay, so now we should upgrade that. I watched your video, Linux Fundamentals, with my friend a few days ago. Really helpful. Oh, awesome, man. I appreciate it. I actually had to create that one twice because it they changed it on me. They got crafty on me. Alright. You know what we should do? We should fucking I'm not even gonna fuck with it. We should just we'll do a trigger nade because we're gonna fight people. Stitcher, anvil, we need heavy and light. It's not hard to make. Okay, we need more metal parts though. Let's go traders because we actually don't need
Back again?
these seeds. We were curious to know how old you are and how long you've been doing cybersecurity thing. I'm old enough, and I've been doing cybersecurity for over 15 years. Say I'm old enough, not to like insult you, but I don't necessarily give out my exact age, but I'm older than you think. I'll say that. Did I ever make the heavy ammo? I don't think I made it. I guess I never did. Okay. There's 80, and then light ammo. Oh, I was just talking about how most people think I'm a student. I am not a student. I've been in this industry for a long time. Let's see, I can. There we go. That's pretty good. What questions do you have? I'm happy to answer them. Happy to help if I can. Can't guarantee I can, but okay. I need these. And these. Well, let's go back up. Let's get that. Shotgun choke. Shotgun here. And then nades. We can put the trigger nade there. Put that there. All right, we're good. Just spilled that on myself. That's all right. Let's see. I still need to do the cold snap, so we're gonna do the cold snap. Luckily, I can just wipe this up. I haven't been a student longer than I was a student. Let me think about that for a second. Hold on. I haven't been a student longer than I was a student. Okay? I see what you're saying. I will tell you, no matter what, I'm a student always. So that sounds silly, but I have never gone in my adult life, I've never gone a full year without taking some course. Something online, something, something. And when I say online, I'm talking like a master's level or higher course. And that's not because I feel I am smart or anything. I just crave learning about it, about cybersecurity. So people ask me all the time, like, how do you keep up with times and stuff? I take industry best practices courses every year, multiple times a year. I take cert courses even if I've already taken the cert. Like I got Security Plus long ago and it was like 401 or something like that, and I still take it, like the course, to try and keep up like what's going on with it, what's changed. Things like that. Like you don't have to do all that. It's just I'm obsessed with cybersecurity. Okay, is this the time we get the candleberries? I doubt it, but let's fucking try, And I didn't realize I was so low on chemicals until that. Also, the way you worded that, I'm not gonna lie to you, it made me sit for a second and go, huh? And then I got it. It took me a minute. But I appreciate facts. I appreciate you hopping in and telling me that, because, that's helpful feedback. I want to help people in the industry, especially younger people, because the industry has changed so much over the years from when I got in to now, and it's so different, and people seem more confused than ever. And so I want to try and help as much as I can. Talking grade, college school. It's been a minute. I haven't done industry training. There's nothing wrong with it. Like I'm, and this is what people don't get, right? Is some of the best practitioners I know have absolutely zero certs. And then some of the best practitioners I know have alphabet soup after their name, right? Like, certs mean nothing in the grand scheme of it. How to make cybersecurity more relatable to people who have no technical background? Well, I mean, you watch my videos, that's what I do, or try to do, right? You make it fun. I wasn't going to shoot you, but I could have long ago. All right, should we kill this guy after fucking... That surveyor's out here, by the way. Should we kill this guy? Nah, that's fucked up, right? That's fucked up. Yeah. I can't see. I just said I can't kill him after I've already said I'm cool. Damn, I could have killed that guy too. But yeah, like then making cybersecurity more relatable. Hold on. Who just fucking died? Who just died there? They what?
I think they're above us.
Oh, I heard the fucking flare go off. I thought it was you. I was trying to help. I can't do it after I already told. I'll go full savage, but once I tell them, I can't, dude. Once you tell them, that's fucked up. Once you're like, hey, I'm cool, I would. But if I don't hear or if I don't say anything first, I'm happy to. The only reason I even said anything to that guy initially was because he should have fucking killed me. The Stitcher, the gun I'm using, used to be meta. That shotgun is like OP as fuck now. Okay, okay. I need some candleberries. That's really all I need. I don't know why it's taking me so long. What's up? I don't know why it's taking me so long to get these candleberries too. All right, let's go fucking just do your Joker smile and show them trick. All right, let's go talk to these boys, see what we can muster up. Let's see what we can figure out here. I think we might be able to make something happen. And then I fucking, holy cow, got lucky on that. On the catch. I gotta get safe now, or get inside now. Jesus Christ. Oh, someone's at the fucking thing. Don't fucking come at me sideways. Oh, he's here. Did you hear that? Someone was here. Oh, it's that fucking stupid thing. Fucking bitch. Oh. Let's see where he is. I don't even know where he is, dude. I'm trying to purposely search something to make it look cool. Let's see what he says. Let's do this.
Yeah, drop the beat.
See that? I just danced. I didn't do nothing. I didn't tell him I'm friendly. Nothing. So if I run into him, we can kill him. Tag him? How do you tag him? I gotta find him. Dude, why are people leaving the raid already? Like, it seems really early. Fuck, I not want to fall. What other questions do you have, bro? Those are good questions. How to make cyber more relatable? The hardest part about making cyber relatable is understanding it enough. Because the key to it is you have to understand it enough to be able to explain it to a third grader. That's basically the standard, right? You have to understand the underlying fundamentals. What happens is a lot of people learn a skill, like for instance, hacking Wi-Fi, right? They learn how to hack Wi-Fi. You know what? I'm gonna be a rat. I'm gonna be a rat real quick, just because there's so many people exfilling right now. What the fuck is going on? But there's so. Oh, he left. I could have shot him, but I wouldn't have killed him in time. But the reality is I'm going to be a rat. I'm going to sit right here. The reality is there's so many people in the industry. No way this guy just did that. And I miss. GG's. The industry is so in its current state, right? Got any room for physical pen testers? Depends on the skill set, right? Physical pen testing is just... I should have used the Stitcher, by the way, but I actually was happy to die there only because if you notice, I got the 40 Canterberries. That's what I was wanting to do, but also I want to... that shotgun is meta to the point of like anyone that had it, there's nothing I could do. So now I should... Let's go. And then, yep. Designate those 37. Okay, frying pan, musical. Damn, I found like 5 musical albums since then. 7 mushrooms. Okay, I know where some mushrooms are. Hold on. I know where some mushrooms are on Dam. Let's go in with free Lodi and just fucking go ham on Dam. I know where mushrooms are on Dam. It depends on the skill set. That's basically what I'll say. But making it relatable, what happens is, an example is that I explained to people. I explained the example earlier, but using Nmap, right? Use Nmap, blah, blah. Let's say Nmap doesn't work. Do you actually understand what Nmap is doing? If you do understand it, you should be able to explain it. And what tends to happen is people tend to go, well, I know how to use this tool to do something, and they have a conceptual idea, but they don't actually know how it works. And when that happens, it actually causes them to, I don't want to say make a fool of themselves, but like kind of. That's kind of what happens. Oh, the Jolt mine on a free one? Okay. Well, let's see. I know there's some there. I think there actually is some here. But they grow in these pipes. Let's see. Oh, I spawned immediately? What the fuck? I think this is the first time I've ever spawned as a rando, right off rip. Or off a free Lodi. I don't even know if I could kill someone with this Lodi. The kettle's good, but the kettle 1 with not shit. Let's set this here. And then we'll fucking... Someone will come along, right? A good project is to write some bash. Exactly. Like, those are the things. But here's the thing, dude. And, you know, I don't know your exact age, but like, you're older, obviously. Like, you've told me that. I'm older as well. And that is the mindset we used to have, right? Is like, hey, I can't figure this out, so let me write a script or let me bash this, or like, you know, that mindset is no longer there. Now it's like, let's use AI for this, et cetera, et cetera. And the problem with that is obviously pretty apparent, right? And so it's tough for a lot of these people, or a lot of these young kids, to say, well, you know, let me just do this, let me do that, because they don't have that underlying fundamental skill set. And that's what they need. That's what, like, if you really want to be skilled, you have to have that underlying skill set, because that underlying skill set actually translates to exactly what you said, getting comfortable with this or that. Like, if you know Vim, you can use Nano. If you know Nano, you can probably figure out Vim if you look up shortcuts, right? And then, so no matter what machine you go to, you can start troubleshooting. A lot of younger kids, they're taught, like, go to bash, do this, follow this roadmap, and then you know it. Well, you probably used, you know, bash and Vim and Linux for years before getting a job, doing anything. A lot of kids nowadays think, I followed this roadmap, I took this module, so I spent 6 hours, now I know Linux. That's not how it works. Like you're using it day in, day out. You're fundamentally always using it. Like that's how it works. Also, am I being a rat? Yes. Mainly because I've got fucking jack shit. And answer your guys' questions while I fucking rat out and destroy somebody's life. Or get destroyed, either way. I don't really care. That last guy, I should have destroyed 100%. I didn't switch to the Stitcher in time. And he was only one more one-shot with the Venator, but... Amen. I learned on Unix as well. Like, Unix was my first system as far as that goes. And I agree with you. Unix is Linux. Linux is Unix. Actually, I take that back. Linux is Unix. Unix is not Linux, but that's a perfect example of like you learned from trying, right? I feel like that's what's missing for a lot of people is they say like, "Oh, how did you learn this?" Because I was curious. I tried something, it didn't work. I broke it down. I looked at someone else's walking around. I looked at this. I looked at the man pages. I dug in. And a lot of people nowadays don't do that because they don't have to. And so that's where that disconnect comes from. I don't want to say the older generation, but like, you know, the next generation and then the one coming down is that disconnect comes from it feels like they're lazy, but they're not lazy at all. They're trying. They're given all this bullshit roadmaps, content, et cetera, and it's just not true, right? Like you don't go, I got this cert, this cert, this cert, this cert, and now I'm a pen tester. That's not how it works. Like it's just not. I worked at help desk for 5 years, so I gained enough experience to move up to system administrator. And then I was curious about network, so I went over to network admin. And then the SOC gave me a chance, so I moved into SOC analyst. And while I was at a SOC, I gained this cert. And then you just move around, but experience is key. And this generation keeps being told that certs are key, and it's just not true. It's a sales pitch for the cert companies, and content creators buy right in, right? They say like, oh yeah, 100%, that's what you need to do. Yeah, exactly. You learn real quick, and exactly what you said, but you also learn real quick when you fuck up and your job depends on it. I remember, this is a true story. I remember this was when I was in the military. I was doing service account password or resets. Think of how low level you have to be doing password resets, right? Like I was pretty low level. And I remember I was the Linux admin as well. And literally I accidentally did a password reset script, and I fucked up, and I reset to an unknown password, the root account. I was screwed, right? This is a system that can't go down. There's no downtime. It's effed up. It's because eventually something's going to go wrong and you need the root account and something's going to happen. So I was screwed. I figured out, this is one of my first times I hacked into something, right? I figured out how to reset that root user account by escalating my privileges and getting that root user and resetting the password. And like you said, you learn real quick when it's a big deal and pressure's on you. And you've heard the term like pressure makes diamonds, right? Like, but it also can break people. And people don't realize that. Like some people, there's nothing wrong with it, but pressure just doesn't do well for you. And that's okay. But you have to understand your limitations, because people that are super uber successful, people that are at the upper echelons of whatever industry, business, whatever you're looking at, the reason they're there is typically because stress and those tough situations, they can handle them very well. So whether you like that person, whether you agree with the decisions they make, a lot of times they just make decisions that others don't want to make, and that alone is a skill in itself. Dude, I've been sitting here. How is no one here? You know what? Fuck this. We're taking our jolt mine and we're out of here. Fuck that. I wanted to do something here. Okay, there used to be mushrooms up top. I'm just looking for mushrooms. What the fuck? Telling you there's usually mushrooms. Maybe not exactly here, but no, I'm good. Take that. It's not even that good. Okay. 5K. All right. Let's make it happen, Cap. Dude, and I'm not chirping. There are normally mushrooms. They're in the pipes. I know where they're at, but like exactly like you said, Charlie, you learn real quick when you kind of have to. That's the key. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm dead. I knew that was dead. Good thing that was a free loadie. Jackass sending emails. Yep. Alright. Let's see. We know we need... I don't even think getting the... What other questions do people have? These are actually... Like, this is good conversation, good questions, good everything, really. Alright. So we know... I mean, I only have a day to do this, so... We need a frying pan. That's residential, right? Residential. That's commercial and residential. And then mushrooms. In nature. Whatever. Okay. I think buried is the best place to go. I really do. Let's get that. Let's get the kettle. Okay, so... We'll get this upgraded. Get it upgraded to that. That's fine. Okay. Get that going. Why didn't that go? I don't know. We're just gonna buy it because I don't even want to fuck with it. Okay, so I was looking for I thought I could buy it. There we go. That's what I want. Okay, there's that. There's that. That's probably what I should have got right there. Let's get that. Okay. Okay. Now we'll make our own. Funny enough, I actually broke in the same similar situation. I was doing cable installs. So, anyone that thinks they can't, like there's some special secret sauce, listen to what he just said, because I did the same thing. I've given my full background on that. If you get, like I said, if you guys are interested, the Blueprint podcast, I've given my full background. I thought it was a good episode. Other people thought it was a good episode. Doesn't make it a good episode. I'm just saying I thought it was. And you know, there's no like formula for like this is the right way to do it or whatever. People that want to follow that formula are people that are looking for a shortcut. That's just the reality. Let's see. Well, that's the last one I got of this, huh? All right. Let's see. Jolt mine. I don't really care about. The problem with the mines is like you just have to sit there. Like you can't really do much with it. I don't like that. Let's go back to the trader. I want to see if there's anything worth a damn as far as attachments. Silencer, we'll buy that. I mean, we've got money and time. Yeah, that's fine.
Finally, someone bought that. All right, now off with you.
Okay, now
You can handle that?
we'll go silencer, compensator, angler, light mag, stock. Okay. I mean, this is pretty good. We need to go buried, and we need to go cold snap. Cat 3, I respect that. I respect that. Yeah, I knew what you meant when you said you broke in. I assumed you meant industry. Cat 3, I respect the standard. Yeah, I actually, because I'm still, you know, most people know, but I'm still in the military. I actually made some Cat 5 cables a couple weeks ago just for the military, and it brought me back. I was like, wow, haven't done this in a while. Had to look up the standard again, you know. Those are always fun times when you're like, kind of like brings you back full circle. Okay. This is residential. Okay, we're doing good. We need frying pan. We need I don't even think I have yet to like actually just find enough of the candleberries to like make it worthwhile. Usually you just get them from the leveling up. So I think just leveling up, and then that'll be those. And then what else was there? Smoke grenade. Don't fucking... How the fuck that last one missed? That first one, or that second one, or whatever. I actually, in my opinion, the Renegade's the most fun gun in this game. I genuinely think that. Dang, 50 pair. Fun. I mean, I don't know if I still am because I don't know what the expiration date is, but I am certified in fiber optic and copper cabling splicing. Like I said, I have no idea how long the certs last, so probably expired, but okay, somebody, all right, you asked me to go ham. You asked me to go ham on people. Here I am. Oh, somebody's in here. Somebody else is going ham. Do I have a jolt mine? No, I don't. Fuck. Fucking cold, man. Let's see if we can get... Fuck. Dude, how do you get down there? It's the only way up to this level where I'm at? Dude, no way, right? Okay, hold on. Let's focus up here. If this guy kills me, dude, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I'm just getting shit on left and right. He had to go out here. There's literally nowhere else to go. I was trying to be quiet, sneaky. What the fuck just happened? He like bypassed me. There he is. Alright, I thought we were friends, but I guess not. I offered to be friends. You couldn't take it. That's how you do it, boys. That's how... Oh, fuck. Alright. That's how you shit on people. That's how you shit on them. You just have a better gun, if we're being honest. I'm actually really glad he killed himself right here, so I can loot him right here without having to... Love that. Love that for me. Love that for me. He had a free loadie. Why can't auto drag shit? I don't know. I hear someone walking. Don't do this. You don't want to do this. You don't want to be a part of the problem. Be a part of the solution. Holy shit, that was close. Okay. So far, we've had some pretty good questions. Usually I get, like, a lot of... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where the fuck do you go? Can't see him. There we go. Usually I get a lot of, like, kind of silly questions, if you will. These have been very good questions. And just very good conversation in general, as far as, like, back and forth. Okay, town hall, but someone has to open town hall. It requires a key. Oh, I fucking missed, you idiot. Bring him. Bring him. Dude, I swear you can't find enough candleberries to, like, even make this real. I feel like I heard someone. Burnt out candles. I've never seen that. I've genuinely never seen... Oh, we're fucking... Let's go. You told me to go all balls out. Go time. Heard him over here. Someone's been here. Looted this. Be right back. I have to pee. Oh shit! I just heard Let's go. Let's go. That shit just popped right here. Somebody had to kill him. Oh fuck! That wasn't. Who the fuck killed him? We'll give it a second, because what killed him? Yeah, absolutely, Charlie. I appreciate the conversation, man. It was good. I look forward to talking to you. Something killed this guy. Oh shit! Hold on, broken taser. I don't even know what the fuck. That's not the guy that just died. I thought that was the guy that just died. It's not. The guy that just died's over here.
Let's head home at the Eastern Station.
Oh, fuck that. We're gonna figure this out. I want to know what happened. Slow motion. Yo, you good or nah? You good or nah? Are you good or nah? There's two of you.
I'm chill. This guy looks like he's got.
Yeah, that guy's sus, dude. I don't know about him. He came running in. I know he came running in, dude.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm hitting the button. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, all right. I didn't trust him. I didn't trust him. Don't have jack shit either. I need candleberries. Yo, great questions so far. What other questions you guys got? Should have killed that guy. I was afraid of the second guy. Notice the fucking candleberries, dude? There's none. All this has been looted, which is fine. Where the fuck are candleberries? I've never seen loot in my life. You get 200 experience every time you just fucking open them. Oh, finally some fucking... Finally, I found some. Candleberries. Let's go. First ones I found. That's only 2? Okay. I mean, even 4 is not good, but... Shit. Someone else just shot. Yo, you cool? Wolfpack, I respect that. What y'all looking for? What is it?
I just loaded it.
I loaded in hella late.
Oh shit, it's fucking, yeah, I was gonna say, you got like no time.
Yeah. I don't know why the fuck they put me in this game, but it's all good. Probably just leave, honestly.
I mean, candleberries, you can find those, I guess.
Oh, dude. True, true. Oh,
Yeah, we out of here. Fuck that. We're gonna probably shoot all these people if I can get on the train in time. Yo, you cool? I can't hear you, but I think you said cool. Alright, there's 2 of us here. Are we good? Everyone good? Oh, there's 4 of us. Fuck. See, that's why you don't shoot right away. I wanted to kill that guy. You don't shoot right away. Because there's 4 of them. Even if I killed that guy, there's nothing I would have done. But we got 4 candleberries. What else we got, fellas? What other questions we got? Yeah, nobody cares about that. Oh, that's important. 640, what a shitty... Sure, we can keep that. Sure, we can keep that. Alright, what do y'all think? I didn't even fucking shoot the gun. Okay, we need fucking... Let's see what we need first. Mushrooms, candleberries, music album, which is residential, commercial, residential, then nature. God. I know where fucking mushrooms are on the in the pipes on dam, but I don't know where else they'd be. Yo, chat, what other questions do you guys have for cybersecurity? I want to give you guys a chance. I want to answer your questions. Because I know a lot of people join not because of arc raiders, which is fine. This started, I mean, I was doing Advent of Cyber. I changed the chat or the name so that people weren't confused. Someone's already leaving? How fucking late am I? Holy shit.
Let's go to Plaza Rosa.
Yeah, there's no options, dude. What do you mean? So what other questions everyone got? Oh fuck. If any. I want everyone to have a chance to ask any questions if they have any. If you don't have any, I mean obviously don't force any, but I honestly think the play is to go fucking camp this out, which it sucks. It's sad to say, but like, what else do you do? Poster of Natural Wonders? Like, what the fuck gay shit? How is this not looted, dude? Genuinely, how? It's so close to the exfil? It's not looted? What the fuck? Imagine a blueprint right here. Take that. Take that. I mean, I'm assuming if this isn't looted, this isn't looted, right? Like, that's the assumption. I know it's random, but fuck, that sucks. Oh, the exfil is like close as shit. The fuck is going on? Hold on. Okay, lots of heals. Good for that, I guess. Not really much to go off of here, though. Not a whole lot here. Guess put that there, but still not really 100% sure what happened here to this guy. What's that? Is that a surveyor? Spotter? It's pretty good. Take that. Not really a lot here. I mean, this is one of those situations where it's like, is it great? No. But I mean, you might as well fucking leave, right? I won't have to make that again. We can just come back in. Shotgun choke's good. Zip line, bunch of ammo, Stitcher 1 with extended mag. Like, not a bad fucking play. We came in late as hell. We leave, we come right back, but with a little bit of money. I mean, not bad. Someone's like close. I'm waiting. Someone died here, so I'm waiting anyway. All right. Tell me when you're down. Come on. I'm calling it. Are you good? Are you in?
Yeah, I'm right here. Oh, alright, yeah.
All right. I actually didn't know that guy was down. I thought that he's fucking. See, that's just good graces coming in. All right, sell those. Sell those. Sell those. Sell those. That's too many. All right. Pretty good shape here. Let's see, what do we need again? Candleberries, music album, frying pan, and mushrooms. Okay, we still don't fucking have any of those. Music album, frying pan, and mushrooms. All residential, except for the mushrooms. I don't even know if mushrooms spawn on the winter map, but who cares? Forgot till this moment that I have a charger for my phone. Okay. 21:55. Like, what the fuck, dude? What's with the times? It's only annoying because it's so late. I mean, 5 candleberries, okay. Sick, I guess. Need residential.
Go to Plaza Rosa.
Okay, we see them. That guy's fucking... There's no way that got... Or that just, like... All those things are randomly there, right? Don't come at me like that. Don't fucking come at me sideways. Fucking bitch. It's all been looted, dude? Of course it's been looted. What the fuck? It's so annoying to come into a raid 20 minutes, or 20 minutes, 10 minutes late. What an insane... I can understand if it was a free loadie or some shit, but... I mean, 10 minutes late, dude? Just spawn in? What am I supposed to do with that? I gotta be fucking extra careful now. Doors opening shortly. I just spawned in, dude. Someone was in there. I heard him. Yo, y'all good? Someone just died over there? Heard a flare. Alright. What the fuck was that? What's all that fucking hoopla there? Okay. First off, you can't see shit over there. So I think we waited out for a second. Secondly, Have anything worth of value? Not really. Any tips on landing the first job as a SOC analyst or even help desk? Sending applications on Indeed does not seem to be working. So, first off, the biggest thing is if you're just sending applications nonstop on Indeed, right? Or whatever. If you're not getting responses or like even callbacks, that means something's wrong with your resume. Clearly, because you're not even getting your foot in the door. So you have to ask yourself, like, are you framing your experience correctly? Do you have, I mean, for help desk, you should have the correct experience, but like, I would say your resume is probably 95% of the problem. So I would look at that personally. Yo, you friendly or nah? I asked you if you're friendly, dude.
I didn't shoot you.
But you didn't say anything. Are you good? Are you friendly?
Yeah.
All right. You didn't say nothing.
I didn't also didn't shoot you.
This motherfucker didn't say nothing. I'm not gonna take chances. If there was something I needed, like gun-wise or something, I would fucking kill him, but I don't need anything. I'm trying to just get the project done because you have 1 day to do it. Okay, those are all good. Those are all good. Ah, the fucking... One's good, actually. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, Raider project. We should have candleberries, some more. Music album, frying pan, mushroom. Come on, man. Give me the fucking... Okay, where's the fucking mushrooms? Let me look up mushrooms real quick. I just don't know where the best place to find the mushrooms are. And I really don't want to... Mushrooms are... Okay, that's great. Hydroponic dome complex. Damn. Okay. Didn't really want to go there, but... Night raid on there? Okay, we can do that. Yeah, usually... If you're... This is like... Okay, so... The argument I get a lot, right, is... I've been applying at places, I'm not getting response. It's not my resume. I hear that a lot. Like, it's not because I followed this standard or whatever. Think about back to the definition of insanity. What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing repeatedly and expecting a different result. If you're applying for jobs over, and I'm not saying you are necessarily, I'm just saying in general, and you're doing that continuously and not receiving a response, something needs to change. The first thing is your resume is probably not like getting past the ATS filters. So it's probably not getting to anybody. It's probably never even getting anywhere. Dude, how are we 10 minutes into a raid? What is happening?
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep.
Is it?
My suppliers say
We're
that Ark
10 minutes.
after sunset.
Hopefully that makes some sense. Always need great Mullion. It's a great question. The problem usually always lies with the fact that people follow like a pattern and then think that they or not a pattern but like a roadmap or something, and then they think like no matter what this should work. Come on, what am I doing? 20 minutes into this bitch. Just need some time to rethink about it. Maybe go back to review my resume. Yeah, I think reviewing your resume, getting your resume around like professional people. So like finding people that review resumes, finding recruiters, finding people that can network your way into getting your resume in front of the right people. Because a lot of times it's not even that your resume is bad. It's not getting to the people that would hire you. It's getting stopped at a filter, like an HR filter or something. So it's not even that it's a bad resume. A lot of times it's just, excuse me, not getting to them. And that's not uncommon. That happens a lot. Hell, that would happen to me if I just turned my resume in right now. I would have to change it to specifically to get it in front of the right people. Oh, there's a fucking... Oh, that's it. I don't know what coolant is for, but I seem to find a lot of it. Oh, I got an opening. Who the hell's out here just fucking spraying and praying? Oh, somebody is. Somebody's going to town. Oh, yeah. This is go time. It's go time. Wait, what's that smoke for? Oh, shit. Might as well collect the fertilizer. Yo, you friendly or not? I mean, you're obviously sitting there. Oh shit, I think that guy just got killed. Oh no, he didn't. I didn't. There's someone getting fucked up out here. I'm about to kill this fucking guy who's over being sneaky and shit. I don't like that shit. I don't like when people don't say shit and they're sneaky. I hate that. Yo, we're cool, we're cool. What's up? I I don't fully understand you, to be honest with you, but plastic? Should I just kill both these motherfuckers? What'd you say? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm looking. I don't see anything. Where the fuck that kid go? Do I dare? Do I dare? If someone in the chat says kill him, I'm fucking going to town. That's how froggy I'm feeling. Where the fuck's the mushrooms, dude? Do I dare? Oh, I got to. I mean, you got to. At a certain point. Bro, this fucking thing is wildin'. That was fucked up on my part, but I had to. I mean, he is just going to town on this thing. Need those? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. This is definitely needed this. I really wish he had mushrooms. That's what I really want. Care about the coffee pot. See, that's why you do it right there. That's why. Fucking knew he had something. I don't have anything that carries heavy. 49 fucking plastic? I mean... You had to do it. I had to do it right there. Alright. I gotta find them fucking mushrooms. Where's the mushrooms? What's this say? Moss, moss. No, there's gotta be mushrooms around here. Fuck, where's the 10 minutes? Okay, over there.
Head home at the North Complex elevator.
I actually would have considered keeping him alive, except for the fact that this dude being over here dead was super sketch.
To return to Speranza. Repeat, 10 minutes.
Like, genuinely, you being fucking dead was sketch. Dude, there's gotta be some fucking... some mushrooms over here. Don't start that shit, dude. No way you saw me. No way. Fuck's this mean? Fuck's this gonna take me? Alright, I need to find some fucking mushrooms, dude. Seeds. Fuck, there ain't really much to get rid of. I don't have much, but I've got a pretty good loadout. Fuck. Yo, where the fuck do you get, Yo, you cool or nah? You owe me? Or own me? Alright, let's do it. You heard him? She said she fucking owes me or owns me? I don't fucking know. Let's go. It's almost to my right. Watch out, that thing's right there. Hold that shit. Oh boy. If that person didn't already have the shit open. Alright. Let's go. It's only shotgun 1 though. Which is what it is. Actually, let's put that shit on. Pair that. That's money right there. Let's go. Sell that. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, there's no shield on. What the fuck? Where'd my shield go? Oh, you can't fucking rock a... I see, I see. You have to rock a light shield to do that. To do what I'm trying to do. Where's the shield, though? I just made it. Dude, I literally just made it. Okay, 282, where the fuck is it? Okay, well, I have to free up more before I can... Yeah, it's a little bit fucking stupid, but... Okay, okay, I need to do fucking... I need residential, though. Alright, be right back.
you are again. Here's a good one.
Thank you for telling me. I just got back from the bathroom. What questions you got, my man? Boy Myers, how you been? Okay. 24 minutes. This is just a game. We were doing AOC before, but wait, okay, that's just a fucking but we're just chilling and answering Q A, hanging out. This is gonna be an interesting CTF because I'm just shooting everyone on sight. Of course, I say that and then I get a fucking bad stock. But try hack me looking crazy. If try hack me looked like this, a lot more people would probably play it. Oh, come on. Oh shit. Come on. I knew that motherfucker was gonna hit me too. They gamified it, but I don't know about this much. No, we did some try hack me at the beginning. We did I think 4 or 5 of them. And then I put, hopefully it's the title's correct. I put on there, we're doing a Q&A and shit. Hopefully they fucking stay away from me for a second. Because if they avoid me and he comes in here, we have a shot. We have a shot at fucking destroying this guy. I want to... Don't start this shit, dude. No way they hear me. They definitely gamified it a little bit. Damn, another stock. What's going on here? Shit. Psych, just kidding. Alright, this is gonna get pretty hectic here. It's gonna be a fun last one. Because we got some ideas. If he comes out fucking guns blazing, we can blast him. I hear him, he's right there. And then we gotta kill that Squidward. I have a medium shield. I can't imagine he's gonna beat me. Alright, this is my last one, boys. Let's just fucking push in. Is there a Squidward? Oh shit, there is. Probably dead. Dead. Damn.